Audio check. Audio check. Okay, sounds pretty good. Can't quite tell if the game's a little too low, though. I did have to adjust some settings with the game we were playing for Retro Game Nights, Blockman 1988. But so far it seems okay. It seems like my voice is coming through loud and clear. The game does sound a little quiet, but that could just be my perception. And it's also just the menu screen. Once bullets start flying everywhere, it could be a very different story. Okay. So good evening, everyone, and welcome to Monday Marvels. I am your host, Lord Orfeo, and today, well, tonight, we'll be concluding our science fiction adventure game from Remedy Entertainment called Quantum Break. But first, our usual announcements to allow other viewers the opportunity to join us for tonight's show. As I said earlier, my name is Lord Orfeo. I stream 7 days a week, Monday through Friday, from 3 o'clock in the afternoon to 6 o'clock in the evening, usually. And Saturday through Sunday, from 8 o'clock at night to 11 o'clock at night. 2 things to keep in mind about my stream times. 1. All stream times are for the Eastern U.S. time zone, so please do adjust accordingly. And 2, the end times to each of my streams may be extended. It really just depends upon my personal energy level and the level of enthusiasm for whatever it is I happen to be streaming that night. Also of importance, do know that I stream something different for each and every day of the week. It's typically indie games on Mondays, retro games on Tuesdays, a just chatting stream on Wednesdays, role-playing games on Thursdays, AAA games for Fridays, horror games on Saturdays, and full-motion video games on Sundays. If any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I hope to see you again during the week. And now, with our announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. Again, we are here for Monday Marvels, a stream night dedicated to unique play experiences. These games are one-offs, meaning not part of an established series. I like to say they can be either hidden gems or hidden poop, and we will endeavor to discover them together. Due to this one-off nature, most of these games will be indie games. However, tonight, or rather, this game, has been an exception. It is indeed a AAA one-off game. Will there be a sequel in the future? Perhaps. I don't know how well it did. But so far, as of the recording of and streaming of Quantum Break, there has been no announcement yet of a sequel. So yes, this is Quantum Break from Remedy Entertainment, in which time is breaking. And as hero Jack Joyce, we must fight our way through epic disasters that stutter back and forth in time. But surviving this unstable world and halting the end of time itself is only possible by mastering our newfound time powers. This evening, we'll be stuttering through the final episode, Episode 5, I'll Come Back For You. Okay, I have myself here a lovely cup of hot English breakfast tea to help perk me awake. I did take a nap earlier. That is why our stream today was postponed. The merriment of the holidays has taken its toll, I guess you could say. But, we will endeavor to get back on track the new year. So next week. Okay. Let me don my headset, and we will get into it. Alright, Act 5, Part 1. Monarch Headquarters. Actually, I want to do... Yes, I should do this. Just a moment. This is a very good idea. I don't know why I didn't think about this before. Oh, I was limited on technology before, that's why. There we are. Okay. Let us continue. Wait. Maybe the music stops after. I can't hear anything. Is my headset plugged all the way? It is. Well, let's continue and see what happens. The end of last episode ended on quite a cliffhanger.
Time was broken, working out of sync. The city was in a state of chaos.
Oh dear, I will need to restart this episode. That's a shame.
The end of time was closing in.
Sorry, I just skipped immediately because I'm gonna have to rewatch all of this anyway. And I would rather not have you all sit here and sit through it again. So I need to troubleshoot, I'm afraid, and try to find out why I can't hear any audio. Let me make sure audio is still playing on stream. Yes, I can still hear audio on stream. Though it does sound a bit faint, so I'm going to go turn it up a little bit. Just a moment. Okay. So I just adjusted the volume on stream. That does sound a bit better on stream, okay. But I don't think that affected my personal volume from my headset, so let me see. No, it is still absolutely quiet on my end. Oh, wait, I heard something. No, I don't know what's going on. I would like to hear how the game ends. It is odd to me that you can hear the volume on stream, but I can't hear it. Let me try to turn the controller on and off again. Maybe that will help. Okay. Now I'm getting volume. The question is, are you? Yes, you are. Audio check. Audio check. Okay, that sounds good. I also repositioned my microphone. It's a bit further back than I normally keep it, but it still sounds fine. Okay. Well, that was a bit of an early adventure, but then when streaming directly from the Xbox One, it does seem to be that way sometimes. I thank our good Lord for giving me the idea to turn off and on the controller again. I was a bit stumped. Okay. Now, let us continue. Actually, we may have to back out again after it loads, because it might just throw us into the beginning of the chapter. And I hope that if I select to reload the level, one, that we get to see the cutscene, because we missed out, and two, I hope that it doesn't reset the gear. Oh, good, it is from the beginning. Sweet. Monarch Headquarters, Act 5, Part 1.
Time was broken. Working out of sync. The city was in a state of chaos. The end of time was closing in.
And you still believed you could fix it?
The solution was inside Monarch Tower. A countermeasure.
The CFR, as Monarch knew it. The key to the lifeboat protocol. Monarch's survival plan. But that didn't seem to matter to you.
I had a better plan.
Okay.
October 10th, 2016, 25 hours after Fracture in Time. 5:31 in the morning. Take back the countermeasure. Find Paul Serene. Alright. Let's take a look at our gear. Okay, we still have our gun. I don't know why it does this. This is almost mean to me. So we get to keep our like little machine gun here, our like Uzi, and we get to keep our rifle, which is awesome. But what we don't get to keep is our handgun. It gave us back like a standard pistol instead of the heavy pistol, which is my favorite gun in the game. I love the heavy pistol because, one, it has infinite ammo. Two, it fires slow, but it hits hard. And for someone like me who has been pretty trash at aiming this entire game, it's a lot better if you can find a gun that hits hard but slow. Because if you suck at aiming, like I do in this game, and I don't know, it's only in this game, I play other third-person shooters, I assure you, and it seems much, much easier to aim. But in this game, I'm garbage. Guns that hit hard but slow are much better because you will do what you have to do to take your time, to make the time, to make sure your crosshairs are on that enemy, even if you're taking damage while doing so you can squeeze off that shot. And so, if the payoff for that is high, then that's great. But, they took it away from me, which is sad. So hopefully we'll find another one soon. Alright. Find Paul Serene. And hopefully nothing triggers here. I do want to see if I can get back to grips with my time powers. Looks like we have some blue stuff over there. Looks like weapons. And we have a explosive source over there. Okay. Alright, so it looks like we're finally inside Monarch Headquarters. We've never been here before. I just don't think we have. We've been in R&D and at the university. I'm trying to look at the magazines, but it's too much time distortion. What does the bottom one say? Sortrapid? I can't see what it says. It's too much warbling. Sportoped? Hmm.
Christ.
I think Monarch made a good decision when they decided to put their, Oh no. There's two of them. And there's more coming. Got one. These guys are not playing. Ooh, that was a nice headshot, wasn't it? I think it was. Okay. We have some other guys coming, but it doesn't look like the other guys have boosters, so we're fine to just switch back to using our standard handgun. And why don't you poke your head back out? Nice. I think there's one more. I thought I saw two of them. Maybe I was wrong? Maybe it was just... Oh, there it is. Aha! Yeah, right in the ribcage. What? When did he get here? Oh, jeez. Oh, that's funny. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Burst fire pistol. I want a burst fire pistol. Those things suck for me. They fire really quick, but they... Nice headshot. That was accidental, I'm not gonna lie. There's another one coming? What the heck? This one's a much beefier fella. I don't think he can lock onto me. I'm just headshotting him like crazy.
Now, where do they keep the countermeasure? Shouldn't be too hard to find. It's the biggest damn building in Riverport.
Alright. Well, that was fun. Yeah, I actually meant to try to aim over his shoulder. because he had his shoulders cocked to one side, and I was going to try to shoot his pack, because if you destroy the pack, then they don't die, but they basically don't have the ability to travel through time stutters anymore. But I messed up and I didn't pan over far enough, and I hit a headshot instead. Well, you know, that works. See if I can use any of these guns. Burst fire. I hate the freaking burst fire. Standard pistol's better than burst fire. At least to me it is. Oh, here's another one. Also burst fire. I was worried that those drones were going to come alive. I would have been freaking toast. That's pretty cool how, as you're fighting, the train keeps crashing through the building. That is really neat. Oh! Collectibles. How many are there? Okay. Act 5, Part 1. Monarch Headquarters. October 10th, 2016. 5:31 in the morning. Oh, it's 31. I thought it was 13. Now that he knows that Serene had the countermeasure all along, Jack arrives at the Monarch Tower to take it back, at any cost. Okay. Collectibles. Whoa, there are a lot of collectibles here. Like, a lot of collectibles. For the last, this isn't even the last, I mean, this is the last act, but given that it was the last act, I thought we would have found most of the collectibles already. I guess not. 4 pieces of intel, 3 Cronon sources, 5 documents, 2 pieces of media, and a ton of computers. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. And it looks like one of those pieces of intel can impact the story. Not a lot, but it can impact the story a bit further down the line, which is interesting. Oh, what about our upgrades? How many points do we have? We have 0 on us right now. I think we've upgraded everything. Yeah, we did. We just need to finish upgrading Time Stop, which I'm horrible with. We need 4 points. Oh, shotgun ammo, nice. Oh, look at that. Garbage can almost killed us right there. Kind of wonder if there's anything on the other side of that train. Like, if we managed to try to run through there, could we get around? Would there be any... Probably not. But can you imagine what would have happened if instead of going straight or going right, we went left as we started the chapter? And then, like, all of a sudden this train just comes out of nowhere and mows us down? That would be crazy. Majestic beans, royal subs and salads. Sounds nice. Okay, what is this? Mm-hmm. Looks like the money they were paying her wasn't enough. Okay. I think I'll pass on the shotgun. I'm not going to chance walking too far over there. I might die. I question whether or not I will actually have the opportunity to get a heavy pistol again. Because you encounter the heavy pistol in the game before you encounter the semi-automatic pistol. Which makes me think that the developers think the semi-automatic pistol is a better handgun. Which, I think if you're good at aiming in this game, I think it is. I think it definitely is. But I'm not good at aiming, so I need guns that hit hard and guns that hit hard and slow. What was that? Oh, there's a Cronon source over there. Interesting. Let me check back over here, make sure I didn't miss anything. I don't think I did. Yeah, see, right there, that's actually hung up. It's on wires. But I thought that was just frozen in time. The, this thing right here. And I'm like, oh crap. If time unfreezes and that drone comes to kill me, I'm totally dead. I just want to look at this a little bit more. This is really cool. The physics of it all. It keeps rewinding time, smashing into the bridge. You see the bricks flying everywhere. That is really cool. That is really, really cool. I like that a lot. Okay, so at the end of the last episode, Charlie died. I had a soft spot for Charlie. The other guy is still alive, and he's doing some dirty work for Paul Serene. I'm guessing we're gonna have to fight him. I probably don't think we'd have to fight him if we would have chosen some different outcomes later or earlier on in the game. I think the that woman that Charlie was helping might be on our side. Actually, she is on our side, but I don't know if she's going to be helping us at all. She's just hanging out down there in the shelter. But maybe when Charlie fails to update her on what's been going on, because he's now dead. That is so cool. Then she might, maybe she'll come out and try to help us or something.
Jack? I hope you can hear me.
Oh, it's Fiona.
Fiona? Is that you?
Yes. I wasn't sure if I could make this work. Listen, the CFR, it's not easy to reach, but you can access it from Serene's office. A friend of mine has unlocked the CFR chamber, but the rest of the place is still in lockdown. I think I could help you with that. Like this.
I guess you can.
Serene isn't in the building anymore, so maybe you don't have to run into him.
Oh, why is he no longer in the building? Where did he go? What did he do? Oh, did he, like, choose to distance himself? Because he realized that, like, he only had one treatment left. More couldn't be whipped up in time. And so, like, the last conscious decision he made was to try, like, to get as far away as possible so that when he does go crazy, he doesn't, impact those he sought to protect. That'd be a very noble gesture.
Still not sure why you're doing this.
I trusted Beth. I know she had her own agenda. I don't know half of what she did, but I trusted her, and she trusted you. And this is feeling like a real do-or-die situation, so I guess I'm doing.
Okay, then. All of these still look closed, though. Is this not glass in the way? Oh, I guess not. Okay, then. Okay, a lot of items here. We have a time echo at the base of the escalator. Sign there. Sign there. I think there's a Cronon source. Looks like there's a Cronon source right over there. Lots of information everywhere. Is that... Oh, it is. That's, Mr. Hatch. But Mr. Hatch is dead. He was killed by, that other guy.
Mr. Hatch, I thought you... They said you're dead.
They are confused about a great many things. I have a little job for you.
But you're... I mean, I'm not sure I should...
You are still working for me.
Yes, of course. Whatever you say, Mr. Hatch.
So he's not dead? Did time somehow rewind? And he undid his death? Oh! I wonder if that's part of the lore of the game. So in the game, they say that when you become a... I forgot what they're called. Like a stutter creature. So basically, if you're exposed to a large amount of time radiation, you basically become like... If it's not too much, you become kind of like Jack Joyce and Paul Serene, where you have time powers, but that's about it. And the longer you have those time powers, the more it kind of changes your body until it eventually becomes sort of a time monster. But if you get a huge dose of Cronon particles, then you become a time monster immediately. And it seems like maybe Mr. Hatch is a time monster, but somehow, instead of just being totally chaotic, he can actually exist in time. And they say with the time monsters, they actually exist in all times at the same time, and who knows how many time moments there are. So if you kill one of them, one of their incarnations, there are still other incarnations of them in other time periods that are still alive, and so can still affect things in the world. In order to actually take them out entirely, you would have to kill all of their selves in all of the different timelines. So that might explain Mr. Hatch. Interesting. What's this? Monarch HQ map. Let's see. Another narrative object found. %8 discovered. We have audio file, Teresa Sedmark, Riverport Radio Show, PR, and Monarch HQ map. I wish I could zoom in. Can I zoom in? I can't zoom in. Okay, so we have the lower atrium. I think that's where we're at now. Main atrium, reception. Oh no, we're at reception right now. Office spaces 1, office spaces 2, market resources, project teams. What is that? HR and IT resources, public relations, office spaces 3, marketing, CEO, research laboratory, prototype division, IT security, server halls, prototype laboratory, research and development. Interesting, interesting. One document, one piece of media so far. With that Cronon source. I'm always a little scared to do anything else first, because I don't want to, like, trigger a cutscene and move the story along and all of a sudden I can't get what I wanted to get. Alright, one of 3 Cronon sources found. Oh, there's only 3 here? I thought there was like 5. Yeah, there's only 3. Oh, I was looking at documents. I was hoping there was like 5. That way I could, during this part, I could upgrade one of my abilities. Oh well. So I have to head upstairs. Look at the window first. Oh, it looks like a car smashed into a dumpster. And I really get the feeling like that's a real environment outside. Like, if I could somehow get out of this building, then we'd be able to, like, run around the car and run around the fire engine that's out there. You can see the time ripples all over the place. Oh, that looks like the rail. that the train is meant to run on. So the train actually derailed and smashed through the building. That's crazy. Looks like we have multiple vehicles set to a collision course with one another. Looks like 2 fire trucks are going to smash right into each other. And looks like you have a... what is that? A Monarch security vehicle? Or is that like an SUV over there? Interesting, interesting. So I guess Fiona's doing what she can with her hacking skills, though admittedly she's not nearly as good as Charlie. That's not her job. What's on this video here?
Welcome to the international headquarters of Monarch Solutions. This state-of-the-art building has become world famous for its unique architecture and its iconic presence in the Riverport skyline. Incorporating an unprecedented level of automation designed with both comfort and security in mind, complete with a zero-carbon footprint, the building provides a safe and environmentally friendly workplace for thousands of Monarch employees. Monarch Solutions. All we think about is the future.
Zero carbon footprint. Well, in that case, I'm sure you're all cool.
I definitely want to take a look at that again. And it does look like we're supposed to go upstairs. But I'm going to wait on that and see if there's anything behind the escalator. Oh! Oh, that was so startling right there.
Buildings in lockdown. The hell is that even mean?
Poor bastard doesn't know anything about the train crash. Hope he doesn't have a heart attack when time resumes.
Yeah. He might think he's almost done. He's buffing the floor, and then he goes out to the next room and sees bricks and debris everywhere if the train crashes through the wall. That's gonna suck. Man, guess I'm getting some serious overtime tonight. This looks very suspicious to me. I can't go through. See if I can peek through the window. What's that? Is it a helicopter? Or, no, I think that's just artwork. I'm not seeing anything. I have to get over there, though. Okay. Oh, you can still see the train from here. That's pretty cool. What? What's going on? Why'd you just... It told me to hit time vision. Is there something above me? No. There are looks like 3 information sources upstairs. I didn't check. Can I use the restroom? Well, not the ladies, anyway. What about the men's? No? Okay. I think they should have allowed that that could have you could have had like a humorous scene in there. Something to help lighten the mood with all this disaster everywhere. Alright, let's do the time echo one more time and then go upstairs.
Mr. Hatch! I thought you... They said you're dead.
They are confused about a great many things. I have a little job for you.
But you're... I mean, I'm not sure I should...
You are still working for me.
Yes, of course. Whatever you say, Mr. Hatch.
I'm glad I had subtitles turned on. Looks like there's another guy who got flung upside down over there in the sky. Looks like there's someone sitting at the desk. Oh, there we go. There's someone. Okay, he's a yellow guy. Yellow guys mean they just have a standard harness. They're just able to walk around, but they're just your standard soldiers. They don't have any basic superpowers. They just don't get stuck in time stutters. We can deal with them. There's one. Oh, crap. There we go.
It's over. Right. Paul's office.
Oh my gosh. I always like to make sure my guns are loaded. What about this guy? They're all carrying burst fire pistols? You guys suck.
Alright. How am I getting to Paul's office?
The elevator? We're gonna wait on that. We got some other stuff over here. Check out. What's this? Monarch radio note. Won't work and stutters. Radio waves get stuck, same as everything else. Use stutter-proofed hardline terminals instead. Ah, that's interesting. I didn't think about that before. So, like, if you want to try to communicate with someone over the radio, you can't use your walkie-talkies because even the radio waves get stuck in time. Interesting. They put some thought into that. I wouldn't have thought about that at all. Is that the intel? That is the intel, the Monarch radio note. That's what's going to affect other things later on down the line. I guess that I know that. Interesting. So maybe like in the movie sequence at the end of this, he might have the opportunity to try to talk to someone over their walkie-talkie. Maybe try to warn them or something, but instead he won't do it because he knows now that it won't work. Or maybe he'll try to use like some other terminal or something. That's pretty cool. That's lit up yellow down there, but that's... I've seen that already. That's the time echo. What is this? From Luther Talbot to Pablo Torres. Getting to be that time. Hey Pablo, I think it's getting close. You better get your butt to a stutter-proofed area. I still can't believe this is real, but you've seen what it's like out there. Half the world's going to crap. Just glad we're in here. I don't know how it's all gonna play out, but at least this way we get a chance. Maybe we can fix things later. I bet those science guys can work it out, right? And hey, if you see that Jack Joyce butthole, just run, dude, okay? I was talking to Clarice, and I didn't realize this before. I thought he was just sneaky or lucky or something, but I saw some battle reports from the field, and he's just a machine. Freaker just shoots his way through everything we throw his way. Who's Clarice? Let the Jarheads handle that, if they can. If Joyce is coming after Serene, he's gonna be pretty mad when he finds out the boss took a chopper out. You hear anything about that? What the F was that about? So it could get pretty ugly. See you when the dust clears, I guess. Stay safe, man. Huh. I wonder if... when time is stuttered... Ah, Indy! Indy says, yo, Orfeo. No sound, but I'm lurking. Lurk. What do you mean by no sound? If you aren't already in full lurk mode. Can you not hear me with the game? Let me see. Try to listen here. Yeah, I can hear the stream. My voice does sound a good deal louder than the stream, though. Let me try to pump up the volume again. Just a moment. Alright, that might be better. Yeah, that sounds better. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Let the Jarheads handle that if they can. Oh, yeah, I was just thinking, like, what happens if they're driving a car or if they're flying a plane and time stutters? Would the whole vehicle cease to move? Or could it move? Could they unfreeze the vehicle they're in? Luther says, see you when the dust clears, I guess. Stay safe, man. LT. Wait, let me put my headset back on. There we go. 3 of 18 narrative objects found. What's this guy doing?
I inside. The world's just gone crazy.
There's no way for them to understand what's happening. Must be scary.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if he's just about to clock out. Go home. What's this? Oh, that's Clarice. She's like head of security. From Clarice Ogawa to Monarch Headquarters, Cronon active personnel. Shifter alert. Oh crap. Attention. The lifeboat security protocols are now in full effect. Our stutter proofing has failed. Uh-oh. And we have reports of shifters in the building. You all know the drill. We have trained for this. Do not approach shifters alone. Remember that they are not restricted by the physical space in the same way we are. Deploy dampeners and watch your backs. Work in teams. Remember your tactics. Maintain your distance. Don't take any unnecessary chances. Comms are unreliable due to the stutters, so pass the word to others, and take advantage of stutter collapses to communicate as effectively as you can. We are attempting to repair the stutter proofing as quickly as possible, but be advised that, contrary to our earlier timeline, which gave us years more to prepare, we believe we are now on the verge of the final zero state, and every single stutter we encounter is more and more likely to be the one that never ends. That means our priorities have changed. The lifeboat protocol is in full effect, and ensuring its success is our only objective, whether the opposition is shifters, Jack Joyce, or anybody else. It's vital that we all remember our training. If we do things right, we will make it out of this, and we will make our way into the lifeboat. Good luck, and make me proud. What's this over here?
What's going on here? Thought I'd run into organized resistance.
Monarch shifted gears. There's this survival program, and you're either in it or you're irrelevant. So everybody's just scrambling, and Serene's acting weird. Nobody knows what's going on. Everybody's just waiting for it all to end. But you're gonna keep that from happening, right?
I certainly hope so. Okay. I do also like how when you kill somebody, this might be a gory detail, but I like how, like, when the blood sprays and then time freezes for that person, like, it actually keeps all of that stuff frozen in place. That is really cool. It's gory, but it's... Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Is that his yell from dying? That's cool. I think it is. It just stays echoing in time. Poor guy. Yeah, because I'm getting further away and I don't hear it as much anymore. This guy I don't hear anything because I think I killed him with a headshot. Some bullet holes here in the floor. This game is really impressive, like with the whole time-based physics thing. It really, really is cool. I suck at controlling it, but it is cool. What's that? What's the red light? Oh! I wonder if that's the chopper that Paul Serene took off in. Or it could just be like another chopper. That would kind of suck if that was the case with Paul Serene. Like, he took off in the chopper to go do something, and then time stuttered, and his chopper froze in midair, and I just kind of, like, stranded in midair. That would stink. Okay, well, I guess we take the elevator. I guess we do have the ability to. Either the elevators are.
Paul had the key to fixing the fracture all along, but he didn't see it.
There was nothing to see. He believed the fracture couldn't be fixed. That's why he used the countermeasure, the CFR, to create the lifeboat.
What was that? Oh crap, shifters are...
Damn.
Shifters are tearing them apart. Was it? Yeah. It was demolishing them. Oh, crud. And I already took out my gun. Which means there's something gonna go down. We have weapons from fallen soldiers. Looks like a time echo. Piece of info. Looks like about it. What's this? Oh, why am I hiding? It only does that when an enemy's like really close. What's this? October 26th, 2016, 2:56 in the morning. From Paul Serene to security team leads. Martin Hatch. Martin Hatch has been detained, and his authority over Monarch Solutions and its employees, along with his security clearance, has been rescinded. I want a full security team watching him at all times. He is not to be given access to any computer systems or communications. Don't talk to him, and don't allow him to talk to anybody. Lock him down and keep him locked down. If he attempts to escape, shoot to kill. I'll deal with him when I'm done with the present crisis. You know what it could have been? I just thought about this. Maybe the reason why you don't really get any word about who Martin Hatch is maybe Martin Hatch was just one of those unfortunate souls when this all started, to become a shifter. And then maybe he was one of the shifters that was chasing Paul Serene, and then Paul Serene ran through the time machine, and then this shifter ran through the time machine, being Mr. Hatch. Maybe he's called Mr. Hatch because he ran through a hatch in the time machine, I don't know. That took him back in time, and maybe somehow, by going back in time, it sort of solidified him. And he was able to operate within the normal flow of time. But he doesn't want the lifeboat protocol to succeed. He likes being in all the different time periods at once. Maybe that's why he was trying to sabotage things. What's this?
Those men died fighting something that lives outside of time.
The very reason our weapons program was built. Serene knew they were coming.
Weapons weren't doing the trick.
Another echo.
Let me worry about that.
It's just that I'm really not sure this is okay. Couldn't we just check with somebody?
Do I have to look up your home address?
No, sir. I'll do it.
See that you do.
Are these the same two people? They told, like, oh, I have something I want you to do, and they came up here and they're still talking about it?
Mr. Hack, sir, I mean, if I deactivate the stutter-proofing system, won't that, if time stops again, then the building will be...
Let me worry about that.
It's just that I'm really not sure this is okay. Couldn't we just check with somebody?
Do I have to look up your home address?
No, sir. I'll do it.
See that you do.
Oh, he had him do it so that way he and the other shifters could get in here. So then maybe the Cronon-laced eye drops that he takes, maybe those weren't to give him powers, maybe that was to keep his condition under control. His shifter condition under control. Interesting. I think Mr. Hatch is the most interesting person in this game. I'm not sure if that's how it was intended, but he certainly is. That's kind of funny. The guy just, like, gets tossed through a pane of glass. Alright, what's going on here?
Fiona, can you get this door open for me?
I think so. Sorry, this isn't quite my forte. I know a guy who would do this in his sleep, but he's about as dependable as... Oh, never mind, that's it. Be careful. You'll have company in there.
Okay. Oh yes, and tonight, for those who don't know, we're finishing this game. This is the final episode. So, quite excited about that. Where are they? I like how the guy that he was talking to, that Mr. Hatch was talking to, was just called, like, his name was Monarch Flunky. That's pretty funny. Oh, they're right there. Maybe I can headshot them from here. Got one of them. Got two of them. Yeah! Oh, there's more coming. What? Oh! Oh crap. Minigun. Good job, guy. He just got like right in the way. Oh, I got him too? Already? Where'd he go? Yeah. Oh, there's more. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Ah! Yeah! Hit his backpack. What? Oh, man!
Is that all you got?
Don't daunt him. Are those rockets? Heck? Oh, I'm dead. I'm freaking dead. Oh crap! I have 5 bullets left. That's great. Wonderful. I can't even see my crosshairs. Oh, there it is. The explosions are just... I can't see anything. Holy hell. Oh, jeez. Oh! Did I get him? Yes! One down, one to go. They're way too heavily armored to really do anything. As far as, like, directly trying to kill them. But you can... Oh! Oh, jeez. Oh, he found me. I really could... Oh, crap. Have the tactical submachine gun back. At least I only have one to fight now. Ah. Crap. Oh, he turns so quickly. So quickly. Oh, jeez. I think I got him. Yeah. That was intense. No gun ammo anywhere. Sucks. Alright, well, maybe there's an ammo bag in here someplace. There's a big blue light down there. Find a way to Serene's office. Where am I going? That way. Okay, so before I go that way, let's check what's on this yellow thing over here. I'm guessing maybe the final boss that I have to fight is a shifter. That basically has all of my powers, but amped up to, like, the nth degree.
The Monarch PR machine was going strong. The public believed that they were doing what the police force couldn't. Protecting them from a terrorist threat. From...
You.
Monarch PR Protocol. Monarch Solutions responds to tragedy. No public aggression. Coercion, manipulation over violence. Contain, bury, spin everything. Friendly, safe authority. Control Mayor Riverport PD. Monarch assisting the authorities. Deploy Sedmark for media control. Remove Radford. Oh, Radford was the other guy on the radio who was always criticizing Monarch. Manufacture terrorist threat. Jack Joyce. Note, Jack Joyce should be a clear later addition to the board. Info warfare. See Charlie Wincott for details. Flood social networks' media sites with new narrative. Drown out legitimate reports with flood of conflicting accounts. Paint troublemakers as bleeding heart extremists. Attain critical mass. Useful idiots will take over trolling. Uh-huh. Good, good, good. We have an ammo backpack over here. Nice. Just want to make sure all my guns were loaded. What's this? Yes, it's the heavy pistol. Yes. Ah. I could rock a heavy pistol just all day. Easily my favorite gun in the game. Easily, easily, easily. Alright, there's no yellow source over there. That could be something explosive, or that could be a piece of information. So I'm going to be surprised if it's information. It is information. So the reason I'm surprised is this could have gotten destroyed if I would have ran this way. Actually, didn't it get destroyed? I was hiding over here at some points. But it seemed like time was like exploding and then reversing and exploding and reversing. So, it's kind of weird. It's cool though. It is cool.
You told me that Hatch had Paul's full support. I saw otherwise.
There was a temporary misunderstanding.
Oh, the person we've been speaking with this whole time is Clarice Ogawa? She's the head of security. She used to be in with Hatch. Interesting. Interesting. From Vera Kovacs to Alim Loudon. That creepy butthole's gone. Alim, did you hear that Hatch is out? I don't know exactly what went down, but Holden from Acquisitions says Hatch did something to really piss off Serene. Maybe something that involved blowing something up on the island? I don't know, and frankly, I don't know if Holden did either. It all sounds pretty crazy, even by Monarch standards. Anyway, Holden says Hatch got escorted out of his office by a whole bunch of armed security guys. I mean, that wasn't a security will escort you out of the building situation. Holden says it was for real. So I guess the guy's done. Good riddance. Maybe now we can get some work done without him Darth Vadering the crap out of us. That guy's always creeped me out. Oh, I had another thing too. You were right. Dr. Amaral came back. I was sure Joyce would just kill her, but nope, she made it back alive. Anyway, glad I was wrong about that one. She's cool people. She picked a good time to come back, too. Things are getting really bad outside. It's really starting to dawn on me we're really lucky to be in here, instead of stuck out there in all the craziness. They said there's planes coming down from the sky now. Crazy. Let me know you're okay, Alim. V. Anything else in here? Not really. I wish I could pick up this semi-auto shotgun. And I mean, I can. But if I do, it's going to replace my this gun, the rifle. Which, the rifle is sort of the most powerful gun that the player can wield in the game. It doesn't have infinite ammo, but it hits almost as hard as a shotgun, but since it's a rifle, it can fire long range. So it's really, really nice. The other gun I have here is really more for closer encounters. This is like the submachine gun. I wish I could actually just get rid of the submachine gun and take the shotgun instead, but the game doesn't allow you to do that. So, oh well. But I do love this handgun. This handgun is so awesome. Look at that. It jerks his whole body back because it shoots with such force. He reloads it slower too than the standard pistol. But man, this thing is strong. It's awesome. There's nothing over here? Guess not. I think another cool thing to add, like if this game had a new game plus, would be to be able to choose your weapon loadout. Did I just turn his body by hitting his hand? I think I did. Oh, look at that! High five, buddy! High five! Oh, and then time stutters and it resets him. That's funny. What's that? That looks open. That looks on. Oh, but it's nothing I can access. But if this has a new game plus, what would be cool is if you could choose the guns from the very beginning. Like, just like if I relaunched an episode, like say I wanted to replay the first episode, I could, but I would actually retain all of my time powers and all of my upgrades, which is really neat. So it's almost like you're traveling back in time. Not only do you have knowledge of the level, but you also have his time abilities, which is pretty cool. But you should also be allowed in New Game Plus to also bring the weapons with you that you had at the end of the first game into the second game, and then give them all infinite ammo. Because his handgun has infinite ammo. And you could argue, like, okay, well, he has time manipulation abilities, so if he fires a gun or a bullet out of the gun, he can rewind time to put the bullet back in the gun, which, I mean, if he did that, you would also assume, like, okay, well, then I guess the damage that the bullet did gets reversed, but you can come up with some kind of crazy excuse as to why that doesn't happen, I suppose. But if he can do it with one gun, why can't he do it with all of the guns? Like, that doesn't make sense. So I think in, like, New Game Plus mode, they should do that. And I could understand the lore reason, like, why it's not done with all the guns, because then that would just make him OP. You just get, like, one really awesome gun and just use that the entire time. But I think it would make replays more fun, because you can go through and make different decisions along the way, and have time, or have the game turn out with different scenarios. It's not something I'm going to do. After we beat this, I'll probably eventually go on YouTube or maybe go through. Actually, I'll probably go through like a game facts and read what the different decisions would have resulted in.
Fiona, I'm trying to get to the Skybridge.
Skybridge. You're in marketing right now. That's okay. Yeah, I think I got it. Hey, Jeff, be careful. There's something really weird going on in this building.
Monarch was scrambling. Paul's empire was falling apart all around me. I'd never seen anything like it. But Paul had. That's what he was preparing for all those years. He didn't do a very good job.
Oh man, this is where that time thing, the shifter was. This is kind of scary. That thing ripped this guy apart and just tossed him over the banister. Door closed behind me.
Pretty sure they didn't even scratch that thing.
Just flung him right up in the air. I mean, I guess if you want to make a case for the shifters being super strong, there is a precedent for that in media. That's that Jet Li science fiction movie called The One, which I really wish got a sequel. Like, I wish that actually became like a full series of movies. That was really, really good. Where it's like, and they kind of drew on that as far as like the shifter's durability. But that could also explain their strength. Where it's like there's multiple U's in different time periods, and when time collapses, all of those different U's across time converge into a single instant, into a single being. And when that happens, you basically have the strength of all of those personas across time contained within oneself. And so you're super strong, but you can also be super durable, I suppose. So that's pretty cool. That's probably why shifters like it, because they can move in an area where time is completely stopped. So they're basically super fast. They're super strong, they're super durable, and they live forever. Looks like we got more information sources and a blue backpack down here. Look at that blood. Looks like he tried crawling away and then died. There's another one. Oh, I can't even use my time powers here. Dang, they got messed up. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the original Metal Gear Solid for the PlayStation 1. When your character, Solid Snake, wanders into a hallway. Was that Metal Gear Solid 1? Yeah, it was Metal Gear Solid 1. And you just see like a whole bunch of like troopers just lying dead everywhere, scattered through a hallway, and you're like, oh crap, what the hell happened to them? And then later on you find out it was the cyborg ninja Gray Fox who murdered them all. It's kind of what this feels like right now. I guess something big is going to happen. Did I miss something outside? Okay, no, those items are like way in the distance. This is really cool. More weapons you can pick up.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Another guy crawling away. They were massacred. This wasn't even a fight. Someone just came through here and just tore them. This is like Wolverine style decimation right here. Look at that. Blood spatter on the wall. That's crazy. It's like give someone the lethality of Wolverine and then put that person or give that person the speed abilities of like Quicksilver, and that's basically what we're fighting. Or I hope we're not fighting. I hope but there's just like a QTE cutscene we have to do, because if I have to fight this thing, I'm toast. What was that? I think that's where it came from, those blue guns in the distance. What was that? That's ultimately where I have to go. There's an information source. There's a Cronon source nearby. Oh, there's stuff in here too, though. Oh, there's the Cronon source. Hello there. I don't think we can go out that way. Not that guy's body smashing through the glass. So I guess we're gonna have to go through this room, which is fine. There's some stuff in here we can check out. He got tossed over the table. Ah! What was the projector showing? Oh. Nick snapped right there. Slid him all the way down the hallway to the door. Wait, did he get slid under the... He did. He got slid under the table. Look at the light streaks. He got slid under the table, knocked chairs out the way, and just smashed right into that door. That is crazy. That's some force right there. Okay. Oh, this guy keeps sending her, like, movie ideas. From Bruce Livingston to Sophia Amaral, about my screenplay and new video. Hey, Sophia, still haven't heard from you about my screenplay. I know you're busy with all your work, but this is really taking off in a big way, so let's try to get going on this, okay? I know this thing is going to be huge, so I just went ahead and mortgaged my house to make this thing reality. Oh, wow. It's my dream. I'm gonna follow my dream. And once I get the Kickstarter going, this thing's gonna pay me back for the mortgage, so no problem. I already shot a short promo thing for the Kickstarter campaign. Let me know what you think. I'm gonna star in it. But I've got a really cool part for you too if you want it. You'd be perfect for it. Also, like I said, I'm gonna need that science feedback stuff soon. Let me know ASAP. Oh my. Time stabber. Oh, poor guy. He's gonna lose everything. Let me make sure I've been getting all the collectibles. Intel, Monarch radio note, email, getting to be that time, email, shifter alert, email, Martin Hatch, document, Monarch PR protocol, email, that creepy butthole's gone, Cronon source, email about my screenplay and new video, video file, time stabber. Time to kill. Oh, it used a real actor. That's pretty funny. That's cool. Alright, we still have 3 pieces of intel, 1 Cronon source, 3 documents. We found all the pieces of media. And there's like half a dozen computers to go through. Looks like the terminal room.
They have a time machine here? Shit. This is where they brought the university core. This is Paul's machine. Looks like they have it on the top floor.
What's this? Personal item. Monarch paperweight with a note. Ensure personally that CFR chamber is secure. Oh, that was an intel object. I wonder whose note that is. Looks like we have a computer down there. Okay. Oh, it's over there. October 10th, 2016, 2:02 in the morning. What are you guys doing at the office so late? From Bernard Riker to Paul Serene, a confession. Sir, I know you won't have a chance to read this email until you return to the HQ, but I have turned this over in my head repeatedly, and I see no other option than to let you know what I have done. I have deactivated the stutter proofing at the building. I had maintenance access, and I used it. But I want you to know I did it under tremendous duress. Martin Hatch left me no choice. He threatened my family, and I didn't know what else to do. I still don't. I know there are shifters out there. The stutter proofing is gone, and I don't have a Cronon harness, so technically, I'm safe. The shifters only exist in stutters, and when one of those hits, I freeze, just like the rest of the world. So whatever happens during the stutter, I'm safe, barring some kind of a desynchronization-related accident. What that means, though, is that one eye blink I'm here, and the next one there's 2 dead strikers on the floor. Dead because of me. Their blood all over me, from nowhere. I'm looking at them right now, typing this on my phone. I can smell the blood and, I don't know, ozone, I guess? And smoke. Their gears sparking. They'd be alive if I hadn't. I'm sorry. I think I'm hyperventilating. I don't know if I can hold it together much longer. I don't know why Hatch wanted this to happen, but he did. I think he wants the CFR for some reason. You can't trust that freaker, sir. I know you're close, but I think he's as evil as they come. I'm so sorry, sir. I'm not making excuses. I know I freaked up. I don't know how to deal with this. I have always respected your drive and dedication. You have no idea. But I don't have those things. I'm just an engineer. This is just too much for me. If you come back and fix things, please look after my family. They didn't have anything to do with this. Bernard Riker, Senior Cronon Tech. Oh, so that's the guy that Hatch talked into doing it. Interesting. Oh, maybe he's not here. Maybe that note at the other end of the terminal is him. When he's like, I want to make sure, like, I'm taking a personal responsibility. Maybe he came in here to check stuff. What does it say? Ensure personally that CFR chamber is secure. Maybe that's him. Maybe he felt guilty afterwards. I wonder if the reason they're safe is because since they're stuck in time, I wonder if they can, like, be killed. Because if they're not being affected by time and they can only die in time, then wouldn't that mean, like, even if you did something crazy, like even if I took out my gun and shot one of them in the head, they wouldn't die? Actually, if I did, maybe they would. Because I have the ability to affect things outside of time. But, like, I guess maybe nothing else can really do that? I don't know. It's weird. Well, I'm going to step away for a few moments. Looks like I have to go back outside. And as there's someone flung against a wall, there might be some combat coming up. But I think so long as I remain in this room, I will be okay. As there's no combat indicators coming up. So I'm going to step away and use the restroom. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. And then we will figure out where else we need to go in order to enter Serene's office. Okay, I am back. Thank you for your patience. Sip some more of my tea. Ah, that's some good tea. You know, for Christmas, I just got new boxes of tea. Looking forward to that. I think the boxes I have now, I'm probably about halfway through. So, once they begin to empty, I have some new backups to try. Okay, let's keep going. I'm not even necessarily sure why we're going to Paul's office. Like, I know we're going to Paul's office to get the CFR, the countermeasure. But wouldn't the CFR not be in his office? Wouldn't it be someplace else? Like I would assume his office is just like a normal office, like a desk, a computer, whatever. It wouldn't have like a super secure thing in it. I mean, maybe it might have like a safe in it for his personal belongings, but I would think the CFR is someplace else, someplace more secure than just an office. Outside of that, I don't know. I feel like we have 4 different things going on in this, at least this maybe part. We have a shifter killing people we might have to fight. We have Burke, that's his name, Burke, is guarding the CFR. So that's 2 things we got going on. We have the time machine that's here. That might play into something else that might happen. And we have the CFR itself. So, 2 big baddies. But one of them isn't really a baddie. And 2 big pieces of tech. Now what's going on? Oh, looks like the final Cronon source is nearby. This guy... Look at that. This guy's stuck to the ceiling. He just got like picked up and just tossed into the ceiling with such force he died and froze there. That's crazy. He got his head smashed into the wall. There's another guy got thrown into the wall. This is nuts. looks like Cronon source is just around the corner. Oh, that's where I was earlier. That's the guy who started getting thrown through the glass. That's so nuts. That is a lot of computers. That's also the Cronon sources. I guess we can squeeze through here. Oh, cool. In-game actually shows him holding the heavy pistol. Oh, crap.
What the fuck? Was that Hatch?
The train.
All personnel, stay clear of the lower levels. There's a possible hazard. Repeat, stay clear of the lower levels. There appears to be a train crashed into the building. The situation is under control. All personnel should remain in secure areas. There are intruders in the building. Repeat, remain in secured areas.
Oh, that's what saved my life. Time has become unfrozen. And I guess the shifter Hatch could sense that time was about to unfreeze, and so he had to leave the area as quickly as possible to make his way into either another stutter or someplace else. If not, he probably would have killed us the same way he killed all these guys. Hmm. Really good sound design. It looks like there's something in there. Yeah, computers, and there's like a Cronon source right through there. Maybe you have to enter the building, or enter that part of the building from another entryway.
Another door I need help with, Fiona.
You're at Serene's office. Good. Just a second. This one's a little tricky. Serene's got access to the CFR chamber, and there's going to be a pretty dangerous guy there guarding. Got it. Just be careful, okay?
How does she know who's guarding it? Or does she
Paul's
is she
already
just
gone.
guessing?
But he left behind the one thing I needed.
I feel like I'm at the end of this episode. Like, there's still a lot of stuff to find, but, I mean, if all of those computers have a different piece of information, then that's, Actually, I think those are his whiteboards. Then those could be all of the collectibles we need. What's this? Untitled note. I have left this message here for you to find, so that soon, when the time comes and I ask you to choose, you can do so with your eyes open and with some hint of understanding. I have no secrets, and the only things I choose to omit are the ones that you, in your current limited state, would not be able to grasp, no matter how hard I try to make you understand. I have walked down the same path you are now on. Once, from your perspective, a long time ago, although time no longer has such meaning to me. I too came in contact with a time machine. In my case, it was not a man-made device, but a natural one in a cave. It should come as no surprise, really, that such things exist, much like natural nuclear reactors do exist, such as the now defunct ones at Okla, Africa. After all, the Meyer-Joyce field has its irregularities. I too became Cronon active. I too developed Cronon syndrome, and in time, I too lost control and became a shifter. Became at once everything and nothing, was everywhere and nowhere. Died countless deaths and was still alive. My every probability, every possibility happening at once. I promised I would not lie. This sounds like it's from Hatch. I promised I would not lie, and thus I tell you, the noise and the pain and the rage were more than anyone could suffer and not go insane. I burned in this fire for a long time. There were brief moments of awareness in this endless nightmare. Different versions of certain key events in my life that I found myself reliving again and again. Trying to make things right, like a puzzle, on and on and on. I am convinced that the stutters and the end of time saved me. For those were the only places, the only times, where I could even briefly stop and rest and slowly find focus and control again, and ultimately master this state, not emerge from it, not be cured, not go back to what I was before, for there is no such thing, but to learn to be in one place and everywhere at once. My perception is altered, like that of someone who has seen a perceptual illusion, and discovered that the picture is both a young girl and an old woman at the same time. Once you see them both, you can never not see them. We are such limited beings. We play with just one piece, on just one square on an endless chessboard, just one life, one timeline, in an infinite multiverse of possibilities. Am I an exception? The only one who has found his way to the other side? Or is this just a shifter's brief dream before a stutter collapses? There are other shifters. You. Your best friend who is now your mortal enemy. Dr. Kim. Others. some of whom you know. It doesn't matter who, because they are gone, and when they emerge, if they ever emerge, they will not be who they were, just as I am not who I was before. I have done my part in helping you all achieve this state. If time is an ocean with a frozen surface, then the stutters and the end of time are holes in that ice, opportunities to come up for air. I have a plan. It's already in motion, but it would be futile to try to explain it to you, like trying to explain 3 dimensions to someone who can only see 1. But make no mistake, I do not look down on you. I strive for humility, even as I shift this world from one state to another. I will make this possible. I stand in between. I don't see myself as a gate. I remain humble. I'm something smaller. A hatch. Oh, wow, that's how he came up with the name Mr. Hatch. That is crazy. I wonder if Paul knows that he's also a time traveler. He probably doesn't know he's a shifter, but I wonder if he knows he's a time traveler. That is wild. Their time echo.
We have a mission. Prep the chopper.
Ready to lift off in 15, sir. What's the profile?
Full tactical complement. And we're going to need a tech squad for assembly. I'll brief them on the way.
Copy that. Good hunting, sir.
I wonder if he was going after Hatch. Maybe he found out Hatch was a shifter, and that's who he was going after. That's why he left the building. But then Hatch came here. Yeah, those are his whiteboards. We were here before with, and that's his broken treatment. Paul's broken treatment. Oh, now we can look through the window and see what time is like. Unfrozen. Yep, there are the 2 fire trucks out there. They did collide. Traffic is halted. Actually, no, I think they're just parked. Oh, look, Nissan. They got that marketing in here. Cool fire effects. I hear helicopters flying by, but I don't see them. Maybe if this ever gets, like, remade for a future Xbox system, we'll actually get to see, like, cars crashing and maybe some cars still trying to drive around other cars and helicopters flying through the air. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, that's right, if phone works again.
My office alarm went off. Is that you skulking around, Jack?
Fuck you. I'm done playing games. I'm here for what you stole.
Yes, of course.
The CFR. If you understood just how much depended on that, you'd leave it alone. But I know you don't care.
You're right. I don't. And it looks like you're not here to stop me.
Yes. Yes, everything will play out as it has to play out. I'll see you very soon, Jack.
Oh, he's going for the original time machine.
I'm done dancing your tune, you crazy bastard.
For a moment when his head started cocking to the side, I thought he was about to become a shifter. I thought maybe he did something like ultra noble. Not Chernobyl, ultra noble. And like took a squad of powerfully equipped soldiers that could withstand stutters in time. Maybe just like told him to take him in a helicopter out to the middle of nowhere and just kind of hang out there so that when he eventually goes crazy, they'd be able to put him down. Guess not. I wonder what he's going to do with the original time machine. I was going to try to go back in time again. What's this? October 10th, 4:10 in the morning. From Paul Serene to Clarice Ogawa. Final instructions. Clarice, as you know, I have a mission to embark on, so I'll try to be brief. I have initiated the lifeboat protocol over Martin's objections. Given how things have developed since then, I'm glad I did. I don't fully understand Martin's motives, but it's obvious he's moving against me, and against the entire survival plan itself. I know you have worked closely with him, and I know that this must come as a shock. It's also alarming that, in evading capture, Martin took out an entire security team. For an unarmed man who's ostensibly not combat trained, that should be impossible. Obviously, this is highly alarming news. I don't know if he had help, or if there's even more to Martin than we have come to suspect. But he's had free rein over this company for a long time, and he's extremely resourceful and persuasive. It's not clear to me who I can trust at this point. But I know I can depend on you. I trust that you will see things through in my absence and ensure the stutter-proofing stays up. In particular, I would appreciate if you would ensure that Dr. Amaral stays safe in the lifeboat. She has been through a lot during the past 24 hours, and she's still managed to make her way back to us and bring vital intel. Thank you for your loyal service, Clarice. It has always been appreciated. Paul.
That was just a couple of minutes between stutters.
The countermeasure was Paul's prize. Everything he'd built was based on Will's device. His plan depended on it. You better believe I look forward to taking it from him.
That scared the hell out of me. I jumped. Time froze again. Story says go downstairs, so we're gonna stay upstairs for a little while.
Only one of Serene's treatments survived the explosion. His time was running out.
So was everybody else's.
To Paul Serene from Dr. Sophia Amaral, October 7th, 1:01 in the afternoon. Time Machine Core. Paul, we now have finalized the plans for acquiring and transporting the Time Machine Core from the University lab. Your instructions are quite clear. We won't actually move in until your younger self has entered the machine, and the men will try to take the Joyces alive, with the understanding that Jack Joyce in particular could be a threat, and neither can be allowed to escape under any circumstances. I'm still quite uncomfortable with all this, Paul. I understand your reasoning, and I know the stakes are high, but I don't want to see anybody hurt. It's antithetical to my role as a scientist, and I wish you'd reconsider. Surely there's a better way to resolve this. Moral implications aside, the loss of Dr. Joyce's expertise alone would be a great blow. If everything goes smoothly and quietly, we will transport the core directly to the Monarch Tower via ground route. If there's commotion and it seems there's any risk of detection, we will instead airlift the core to our dry docks operation, and then move it discreetly from there to the HQ, which is ultimately what they ended up doing. The construction of the new time machine frame at the top of the Monarch Tower has been finished since last year. Once we have received the core, it will be installed into the time machine per your orders. I know you don't intend to use it, but even with the limitations the nature of time travel imposes on us, I have to say it seems like a great waste to not take advantage of such a resource, both from a strategic and a scientific point of view. Dr. Sophia Amaral, Head of Research. Response. Sophia, I understand why you would feel that way, but this isn't something I take lightly. It's my experience that time travel only complicates things, and while my own trip through time has given us great opportunities, it's also set me on this path. I want to control it, not use it. That said, I want to have the machine ready to use for emergencies. My foreknowledge of future events will end very soon, and it might prove to be useful to have the option of obtaining more detailed information from the future. Obviously, given that the furthest you could go back is the machine's activation at the university, visiting the past seems fairly useless. Also, ensure that the machine is heavily guarded at all times. Nobody is allowed to operate the machine besides myself, and I want the corridor to remain undeployed unless I give specific orders to the contrary. As for the Joyce brothers, I intend to give William the option of joining us, if possible, but I know him. He's a very stubborn and unstable man, and I don't know if we could ever trust him. I don't need to remind you that he built, in that ridiculous little workshop, with very limited resources, a device that broke the local physics at ground zero, and caused my Cronon syndrome. I don't intend to give him a chance to show us what else he could do if he decides that we're a target. That, along with the visions I have seen, there are certain sentimental reasons that make me wish I could let William live, but I doubt that he makes it possible for us. As for Jack, I'm not too worried about him. It took me a long time to master my abilities, so Jack shouldn't be a major problem unless he manages to use stutters to escape the area. Luckily, stutters should be very rare in these early stages of the fracture. Still, I've come too far to take any chances. I prefer to take him alive, but nothing can be allowed to to put our plan at risk. I'm sorry to have to involve you in something like this. I know it's not what you signed up for, and as I said, I don't expect you to be personally involved with that part of the operation in any way. I'm not particularly happy about this part myself, and I wish I had better options. But our circumstances are as they are, and I have come too far to falter now. I hope you understand. Response. Paul, yes, of course. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to add to your burden, and I know that these are hard decisions. You can count on us to proceed as planned. I know you're exceptionally busy now that the time is almost upon us, but I was hoping you'd have time for dinner. Oh. Sophia, please update me on our progress with the time machine core relocation. Where are we with this? Thank you. Oh, he ignored her. Paul, don't worry about it. We're on schedule. Your time machine core from the university has been transported to the HQ, and it's currently being installed into the new time machine frame we've built for it. You'll have direct access to it from the CFR chamber, as requested. Oh, so okay. They're right next to each other. And no, before you ask, you can't actually access the CFR chamber from the time machine, okay. That elevator can only be activated from within the chamber, so no one working on the machine can get to the CFR. I thought you'd appreciate that layer of added security. I know how important it is to keep the CFR safe. Anyway, I know you don't actually intend to use the time machine, but should you ever need it, all we need to do is deploy the corridor. It's actually all hooked up now, but we're still running some final diagnostics. The techs should be ready with it before the gala's over. Interesting, interesting. I want to go back this way. Doesn't look like there's anything left upstairs to check out. And there are stairs on the other side that I could go down, but that's looks like it's near a door. That door right there. And maybe I'm worried if I get too close to that hallway, maybe a cutscene will happen and it'll push me on to the next segment of the story. And I don't want that to happen because there's other stuff here that seems I can look at. We got a laptop computer there, we have a board here, we have all these glowy orange signs to look at. So, looks there's a good amount of stuff still up here. Wait, what's... Oh, it looks like there's a Cronon source upstairs. What? How did I not notice that? I was reading here. Yeah, there it is. It's above that painting. There's something else up here, too. Oh. Dude, not bad. This is his office. This isn't his home. It's his office. And in his office, he has, like, a bed. A nice bed. Like, this is... Wow. Go, Paul.
Paul spent a long time running Monarch in secret. It probably didn't help with that whole disconnected from reality thing.
Serene surface. Reflections on the end. I wish my memories about the end of time were clearer, but it was anything but a clear time in my life. and the world was such a jumble, a frozen mess of different timelines crashing together. I was running for my life the whole time, trying to avoid the shifters. Not an ideal state of mind for gathering intel. And it didn't help that she kept chasing me, trying to kill me. Beth Wilder, one of my own people. It was her all along. Even then, trapped in the end of time, as little as I understood about what was going on, I could tell she wasn't like me, that she didn't have the powers I did. I knew she had some kind of technology that kept her going in that suspended hell. Of course, I had no idea it was a device I would eventually have my people develop. I suppose I should appreciate the irony that it was her Cronon harness, my own Cronon harness, that it gave me the idea for the lifeboat protocol, the idea that our technology could let humanity survive the end of time. I suppose I have to thank her for that, and she paid for her sins in the end. But she left her mark on me. I know the time to pay for mine is approaching quickly, but not just yet. Back then, when Wilder and I played our game of cat and mouse at the end of time, if I'd had an ounce of the control over my powers that I do now, things would have turned out very differently between the two of us. She was strong and had the training, and I was young and weak and scared. Even so, my abilities gave me an edge. I was lucky she didn't have the full striker gear. She was the one with the upper hand. I didn't learn to properly control my abilities until much later. In those days, they were unpredictable and operated on instinct. Control didn't come easy. I can't help but be aware that this doesn't seem to be the case for Jack. His master is growing by leaps and bounds. Is it just because that's the way he's always been? Fast on his feet, bold and adaptive, or is the fracture affecting him too? I thought we could contain him. It's cost us dearly. It's not a mistake I will make again. Another piece of intel. Cool. Yay! All Cronon sources found. Well, for this time period. We need one more point, which we're not going to get in this episode. Okay. Anything else here? No? Oh, wait, what about secure the countermeasure? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. %. Let's see. Intel. Monarch paperweight note. Email a confession. Document untitled note. Email final instructions. Email time machine core. Oh, we're missing one. Cronon source. Okay. And we also got Intel reflections on the end. Okay, so we're missing something. Hopefully it's something downstairs. And yeah, I'm not going any more that way. What is this picture of? Can't really tell. It actually looks nice. That's one of the few paintings in this game that looks good. Everything else is just way too expressionistic for me. Maybe he likes that kind of artwork because it reminds him of the mishmash at the end of time. Even has like a little kitchenette area here. Well, okay, that's not a kitchenette. That's more of like a fridge area. Still, though, very nice for an office. Very nice.
"17 years, he lived through twice. All of it mapped out, from memory.
He knew the market trends before they occurred. He had the tools to make a fortune, and he did.
This year, the end of time. At times it seemed that way, didn't it? But we're almost through. Looks like there's a laptop down there.
Paul saw what was coming. It broke him. He refused to believe that it could be changed, and he cast aside the only people who could have convinced him otherwise.
Calendar year for 2022 completely blank. So much for his New Year's resolutions, huh? From Sophia Amaral to Paul Serene. And it looks like to Martin Hatch. September 30th, 2016, 3:11 in the afternoon. Quantum Ripple Research Unit. Paul, Martin, I know you've both been arguing that the Quantum Ripple Causality Research Subdivision has great potential, and we should keep it funded. I must once again implore you to reconsider. I'll be the first one to admit that the technology is impressive. The fact that Doctors Morphin and Rangers... Is that a joke? Morphin and Rangers? The Morphin Rangers? Are they the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers? Can actually track the consequences rippling out from minor shifts within the Meyer-Joyce field is incredible, and the level of informational detail they managed to obtain is amazing. But here's the thing. They've been at this for 2 years now, and they have not produced a single useful result. Yes, we can trace actual events from their small inception point to the actual consequences, very much in keeping with the basic chaos theory concept of the butterfly flapping its wings. But, well, so what? Every single thing that happens in this universe is the result of such a chain of events. Being able to see the chain offers no real insight to anything due to their very randomness of the process. Furthermore, it's utterly misleading. You could say that some tiny event or tiny decision in my life yesterday led me to writing this email, and that's technically true, but so did some tiny event or tiny decision in my life 15 years ago. It's all a chain. The event yesterday didn't take place in a vacuum. It didn't come out of nowhere, so what's the point? We have no control over it. We don't get to direct it, and we get no useful information out of it. Also, have you actually seen the reports they generate? From a technological point of view, the way they manage to automate their analysis of the fluctuation signatures within the Meyer-Joyce field is impressive. But again, it's all meaningless babble with no practical applications. Their personal remarks on the reports are even worse. With all due respect to Ron and Terry, and their indisputable technical expertise, I don't know what they're doing, and I'm not sure they do either. It's like they're coming up with stuff at random. The above outlines my concerns as to the futility of the entire process, and I suspect that may not be enough to sway you, but I have one final point, which I think you should consider very, very carefully. The entire program is an unforgivable waste of Monarch resources. I don't mean money, although the entire Quantum Ripple Causality Research Subdivision is costing us millions and millions of dollars. But that doesn't really matter, because I know we can afford that. However, there's a more vital resource they're consuming. Each time they fire up their rig and delve into the Meyer-Joyce field, They eat up a huge amount of Cronon particles. Those are a finite resource, and as you know, we are projecting that the Ground Zero's yield will rapidly diminish as the fracture takes hold, which will happen very soon. You may not understand what the real impact of this is, so let me put it to you in practical terms. Every single time they detect and analyze a quantum ripple, it costs us a week of potential lifeboat runtime, minimum. Given Monarch's primary purpose and the total lack of useful results, I believe that's a luxury we cannot afford. I recommend shutting them down immediately, or at the latest during our next reorg. We can reallocate their resources to something useful, and put Ron and Terry's expertise into great use designing the lifeboat. I'm sure we wouldn't regret putting them to work on that, given their track record of working with Cronon Tech. Sophia Amaral, Head of Research. Okay, 80%. Did we find what was missing? We did. Good. Email, Quantum Ripple Research Unit, Cronon source, Intel, reflections on the end. So we're just missing 5 more things. 1 piece of intel, a couple of documents, and a couple of computers to check. Okay. Oh, I recognize this now. Well, I mean, I recognized this before, but I think I know what we're doing now. So, at the end of the last episode, The Junction, when we played as Paul Serene, he was down here, where the CFR was. He secured it, and then he came up here, he walked up the steps, he took his treatment because we selected him to do so, and the scene ended there, but I guess he exited his office and took a helicopter and, you know, did whatever he needed to do. But we're actually retracing his steps. And just we're doing it in, like, reverse order. That's pretty cool. Of course, I'm also worried that maybe the other shifter guy, Mr. Hatch, is down here as well. Oh, and actually, if he's not here, then the other thing should be the, Liam Burke, should be guarding this in a striker suit. He's going to be especially hard to get through. Probably the only reason I'd be able to beat him is because, he's injured. Go that way. Oh boy. And you can tell that boss fight's coming up because there's the backpack full of ammo.
Dr. Amaral was the one thing keeping Paul alive, but reading through their exchanges, there was something more than professional going on.
That's not my place to comment on.
Document. Sophia's personal notes. October 9th, 2016, 2:31 in the afternoon. I find myself at a loss. We knew that the fracture would arrive. It was clear very quickly that the process was occurring much faster than Paul's projections. His experiences had led us to believe. That was alarming in itself, but there's another concern. With the fracture, Paul's condition seems to be accelerating rapidly. I don't know what to do about either one of these issues. I haven't had a chance to examine Paul properly, and of course he won't consent to any real test at this point. He won't take the time, not with the situation being as critical as it is. He has to prepare for the gala, to take care of every little stupid thing Martin trots out for him. He won't think of himself at all, and I'm afraid that will cost us dearly. So I don't know. I'm just speculating, but I believe this acceleration is a reaction to the stutters in time. In zero state, His wave function is further disrupted by the excessive Cronon energies within his body. Before the university incident, before the fracture, the condition was progressive, but controllable. The lack of stutters helped keep it in check. Now, its progress is rampant, and I worry that it may reach a critical point soon. We always knew that was a possibility, but all of our predictions assumed we would have years, time enough to come up with a cure, or a way to stop its progress. Which means there's a very real chance that in the near future, Paul's condition overtakes him, and if he does become a shifter, I don't know what to do about it. We haven't been able to help Dr. Kim. I don't know what we could do for Paul. I don't know what to do. The treatments are still working, but they take a toll on him, and their effect is greatly diminished. I'm concerned we may hit a point where he's forced to use them so often that the treatment becomes worse than the condition itself. And yet, I don't see any other options. He will not rest. He insists on doing so much. I know he chafes under his dependence on the treatments. He sees it as a weakness. I'm afraid I may lose him. Ah, Flip is here. Hello, Flip. Flip peacefully raided this channel and graciously hosted this stream. Thank you, Flip. How are you doing tonight, Flip? Hello, Mugshot Rick. How are you doing? Rick says, hey, what's up? I'm back, man. Welcome back. Ad break at the moment. That's fine. I will talk to you after the ad then. Flip says, Ayo, Orfeo. Hi, hype. Yes, back. Nice, nice. There we go. Shout out to Mr. Philly Flip. Feel free to grace him with a follow. They were last casting Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Ooh. Very nice. I know interest in that is starting to resurge with the announcement that it's being remade. Flip says, not too shabby, thanks. How about you? I'm doing alright. This is getting more interesting, the story here in Quantum Break. This is the last act, or I guess you could call it the last chapter of the game. So, I did glance at the walkthrough, and it looks like the last chapter is divided into 3 parts. I believe we're at the end of part 1 right now. I think we have to just go through a couple of doors, and I think there's a boss battle that's going to happen. So, we're pretty close to the end of the game. I'm glad you're doing well, Flip. How far did you get in Star Wars? Rick asks, how's streaming been? Streaming's been pretty good, Rick. I've been enjoying it. I've been spending my time planning through lots of different content, and getting things straightened out with certain pieces of tech, and it's been a lot of fun. The more I learn, the more fun I have with it, and the more stuff I want to do, and that means the more stuff I have to learn to do, and not just doing, but learning is also a lot of fun for me. So, this is probably one of the most, or has become one of the most fun experiences of my life, streaming. I really do love it. Flip says, hype! Yes. I'm looking forward to concluding the adventure with everyone. I'm glad you could join me. Do you stream, Rick?
Paul was a powerful man, the leader of an empire. But behind the veil, he was a dying man. The signs were clear.
documents, Sophia's personal notes. We have one piece of intel, a document, and a couple of computers left. Flip says, about to get another part of a star map. Had to talk my way out of court after killing some Sith on a neutral planet. Ooh, interesting. Oh crap.
Who the hell?
Who do you play as in Knights of the Old Republic? Do you play as a Jedi or a bounty hunter, or does the role of your character shift? I've heard it's a really good... Actually, I've heard Knights of the Old Republic is the best Star Wars game of all time. But other than that, I don't really know much about it. That is Liam Burke. I believe he is going to be the boss we're going to have to fight. I feel he's kind of a pawn in this game. There's something called the Lifeboat Protocol. This game is basically time is being broken. And this company, Monarch Solutions, of which we're in the office building of, has discovered a way to at least stabilize time in a small underground bunker until they can figure out how to possibly undo the damage of time breaking down. Unfortunately, there are limited resources. And this guy, Liam, was told that if he worked to protect something called the CFR, which is basically the size of a soccer ball. It's the battery that keeps time stable in the underground bunker, that they would ensure his wife, his pregnant wife, would be kept down there with everyone else, safe and sound. And so he doesn't want to do what he's doing, but the cost of not going along with the company is too great to ignore. So he is unfortunately fighting against us. Flip says, you start as a basic soldier and find out you're a Jedi, and your choices affect whether you go towards the light or dark side. Ooh, that is very cool. That is very, very cool. This guy Liam, though, is also wearing a suit to allow him to travel through stutters in time. It's a powerful suit. Gives him...
Rick. Look, you have to realize you're not going to keep me from the CFR. You don't look like you're in any shape for this.
He's also injured. Oh, I have control. Okay. What? Oh, crap. I'm gonna die. I'm so gonna die. I was like, it's just one-on-one, this is gonna be easy. And it's like, he has what's called a dampener. And the dampener, what that does, if I don't even know where it is. It basically shuts down my powers so I can't use them. Can I turn this thing off? I can't turn it off? Oh! Crud. But he still has the ability to do crazy stuff in time. I don't, which sucks. If he weren't injured, there'd be no possible way I could beat him. And probably the fact that his heart's not really in it. Oh, I think that was it. I did it. Probably because I kept really good guns on me.
Don't do it, man. Just stay down. Fuck. you. I've got too much writing on this. You're not going anywhere.
Nice. Good game. Thank you, Flip. Oh, I can't take out my guns? Aw. I like having all my guns, like, fully loaded. But, I guess once we beat him, it didn't really explain how. Well, not how we beat him, but I guess this machine maybe got damaged in the... while we were fighting him somehow, and that caused a time to refreeze again. And with his backpack damaged, he no longer has the ability to move freely through paused time. And so he's basically frozen now, which is pretty cool.
Seeing that face put it into perspective. They were all misled, manipulated to believing they were doing what was right, what was necessary.
Liam Burke made his choice.
Liam Burke was an unnecessary casualty. One of way too many.
Now where am I supposed to go? I'd like to go back outside. That backpack is there, but the doors are closed. I want to get some full ammo again. I'm supposed to go that way. We're gonna wait on that, though. We're gonna see what else is around here. What other collectibles, what other goodies there are.
Revolved around the counter. He knew Will would try to take it back. That's why he was killed. He knew I'd try to do the same eventually.
Clearly, he was right.
September 29th, 3:24 p.m. From Lauren McStevenson to Lifeboat Maintenance. Read me right now, CFR procedures. People, because there seems to be a certain lack of clarity about when it's appropriate for someone to enter the CFR chamber and mess with the Cronon field regulator, and because I just had to fire Kevin Janeway because he did that exact thing. Let me remind you of the approved CFR procedure. You do not touch the CFR. Period. I may touch the CFR because I'm the lead technician in charge of it. Dr. Sophia Amaral may touch the CFR because she's our head of research and she knows what she's doing. Mr. Paul Serene may touch the CFR because he's Paul effing Serene and it's his CFR. Nobody else touches the CFR. On occasion, some enormously lucky individuals who have been personally trained by me and are proven to be very, very dependable and incredibly good at their jobs, who don't have a track record of trying to enter the CFR chamber like paint-huffing imbeciles because they just wanted to take a closer look at it, and who have remembered to bribe the lead technician in charge of the CFR with Tom Waits tickets, may be given written instructions to perform specific procedures on the CFR. That will be a great honor and a sign of a significant degree of trust, and those people should be accorded all professional respect and an appropriate degree of brown-nosing and/or passive-aggressive displays of envy by their peers. Or, to put it another way, you do not touch the CFR unless you want to join Kevin in the How to Stop Being an Arrogant Dumbcrap Who Jeopardized the Only Hope of a Future for the Entire Human Race because his mansplaining butt thought that what the CFR really needed was a random dude who knew better. Self-improvement course down at the unemployment office, which I'm sure is where we all believe he was escorted to by those armed men. It's probably not what happened to him. There are no exceptions to this. The entire lifeboat protocol depends on the CFR being present, properly connected and functioning normally. You do not want to jeopardize this. This is bigger than any of us, and we are not here to F around. Lauren McStevenson, lead CFR tech. So our goal was to come here and steal the battery. And the reason we're stealing the battery, even though that would cause everyone in the building to become frozen in time, is because we think we have a plan on how to use the battery to somehow reverse the time stutters. And if we can do that, then time unfreezes for everyone. And we save the planet instead of just saving the people who are stuck in this basement. Now, what else do we have going on here? We have a laptop here.
They'd stockpiled all the Cronon particles from Ground Zero to keep the lifeboat running.
Enough to hopefully last until a proper solution was discovered.
Okay, October 9th, 11:11 a.m. from Dr. Sophia Amaral to Lifeboat Maintenance. Cronon Particle Stockpile Update. Everyone, please be advised that we are now at a point where lifeboat activation may occur. Accordingly, I have ensured that preparations are underway for activation. As a part of that, what Cronon particle stores still remain at the Ground Zero harvesting operation are being moved to the headquarters and placed into the Master Cronon Particle Repository, ready to be placed under the CFR's control. Please be aware that what we have managed to accumulate until this point is very likely to be all the Cronon particles we ever have access to. Due to the fracture's effects on the Meyer-Joyce field, the Ground Zero anomaly is showing definite signs of weakening. As a result, the Cronon particle yield decreases drastically and will soon drop to baseline. While we will obviously continue more traditional Cronon particle harvesting operations in order to maximize our stockpile, we all need to recognize that sourcing them outside of the Ground Zero conditions is extremely inefficient. Or, in plain terms, unless we find another source of Cronon particles, and I don't believe we will, what we have now is all we will ever have. Please be aware that all use of Cronon technology eats into our limited resources, and while we of course recognize that we need to have our strikers and other soldiers operate in stutters, each operation undertaken will eat away at our stockpile, and, in very real terms, cost us days of lifeboat runtime. Accordingly, we have to plan all use of this technology closely and choose our battles carefully. That said, we should also realize the ongoing situation with Jack Joyce constitutes an emergency, and will most likely require unconventional Cronon particle investments. Just the same, we should be aware of the cost. I expect to see projected Cronon particle consumption rates for the foreseeable future, and simulations of how long our stockpile will last, adjusted for all of the scenarios we have discussed. See our last meeting minutes in our next Monday meeting. Sophia Amaral, Head of Research. Alright, looks like I have one more thing to find. We have 2 items in the next room. And how much stuff do we have left to find? Particle stockpile update. 2. Alright, so it looks like we found everything. Sweet. Before we go into the next room, I want to see if I can go back and refill my ammo, and then we'll move on. That's mean. Why would they do that? Why would they put the ammo pack right there, and as I start walking towards the door, like, there's a cutscene and we don't have access to the bag? That's messed up. You know what it could be? Since this act is divided up into several parts, maybe we continue through here, get the CFR, and then as we walk, maybe just this, like, part 2 picks up right here, and as we walk out we can reload on ammo. That's probably why it's there. Aside from humans being strapped with technology that allows them to go travel through time, there's also something called shifters, which are like humanoid monsters that have the ability to travel through time. They basically have all of the same abilities that we do, only they're also super strong, super fast, and super durable, which is very scary. We have yet to fight one of those, and I question whether or not we'd actually be able to beat it.
Fiona, I'm at the CFR chamber. Door's locked.
That's way above my access level. But, since my friend disabled security earlier, I should be able to do this. Listen, I don't really know what the plan is, but it's all up to you now. Good luck.
Yep. And once we take the CFR, I don't think she's going to be able to help us anymore.
It was like walking
because
into a
time
shrine. This was their holy relic.
Because once I take the battery that's on that display up there, time stutters will affect everyone down below, including her. I don't think she's wearing a time harness. Alright, so we have something there. We have... That's Charlie right there. He got shot in the back of the head and killed by Mr. Hatch, who I believe is now a shifter. But then I think he's always been a shifter. We just didn't know it. And we have something over there on the floor, and I'm not sure what that is. Let's go take a look at this article, this tablet first. There's also quite a bit of notes in this game, and this is like one of the detriments to this game, I think. Like, you don't have to look at all the documents to learn the basic story, but to really get a lot of the lore in this game, you do. And it's a lot of like science jargon, and I'm not too fond of that. It's interesting, but I wish that this could have been told in a different way. I don't know what way that would have been, but I wish that could have, I don't know how they really could have handled it, but I wish it would have been done differently. Okay, personal notes on the CFR, dated January 5th, 2011, by Dr. Henry Kim. Dr. Henry Kim also became a shifter, and he was imprisoned, and I think one of his incarnations was killed, but he actually has multiple incarnations, just like Mr. Hatch. Okay. This thing feels like a conundrum wrapped in a puzzle. It's an incredible piece of technology, and I feel like we're only scratching the surface of what it can do, and we have already learned so much. I thought I had a good understanding of the intricacies of Cronon particles and their practical applications before. Now I realize that I've still got a great deal to learn. The Cronon Field Regulator, as I've decided to call it, is a little miracle. How such a small device can do so much is beyond me. I know it taps into the Meyer-Joyce field, but I don't know how. My experiments just show it can do it. It can also manipulate the field. I wish I knew how. Still, the mechanics of its operation give me ideas. New avenues of thought I've been trying to find for such a long time. The task that I've been set by Mr. Serene has, frankly, stumped me for years. Knowing that what we observe as the passage of time is just the result of Cronon particles being constantly generated within the Meyer-Joyce field is a simple fact that I've been aware of for a long time. But being able to manipulate those particles in a meaningful way, well, that's another question. The mechanics of the situation are clear, almost frustratingly so. In a zero-state environment, there are no Cronon particles, and thus time is frozen. The idea of artificially flooding an area with Cronon particles to enable the passage of time is the obvious solution, but actually finding a way of doing that, that's something else. Not only are Cronon particles incredibly difficult to source, so obtaining enough to actually stutter-proof an area for any time longer than a fraction of a second has always seemed impossible. Perhaps even more importantly, the mechanism of manipulating the particles in a way that would actually allow me to define a certain volume of space as stutter-proofed has constantly eluded me. Well, Ground Zero has solved the former problem for us. We're almost up and running, and very soon we will have the ability to harvest Cronon particles at useful rates. we'll be able to build a truly formidable stockpile of them in the years to come. As for the latter problem, manipulating the Cronon particles, that seems to be something the CFR does with ease. Its ability to tap into the Meyer-Joyce field and effect changes in its topology is exactly what I need. Unfortunately, I don't know how it does it. I don't have a clue, and I don't know how to effectively control these effects. But my research into the practical effects of its operation has given me ideas for a different kind of Cronon technology that works on a somewhat similar principle, except instead of tapping into the Meyer-Joyce field, it generates a similar localized field of its own, an artificial Cronon particle field, and within that field we can manipulate Cronon particles at will. This means that we should be able to create stutter-proofing technology, allowing us to shield a certain area from the effects of zero state. And I believe I will be able to miniaturize the technology to allow for personalized devices with the same effect, almost like an environmental suit of sorts, with a harness the user would wear to create a Cronon field around his body. There are still many challenges here, one of which is that any significant volume of stutter-proof space will incur an unacceptably high drain on Cronon particles, which are a decidedly limited resource. Obviously, with the lifeboat protocol requiring a large stutter-proofed area that we can maintain for years, quite possibly decades, this is a critical issue we have to solve, and Mr. Serene has made that quite clear to me. Frankly, even with Mr. Hatch backing me, the thought of disappointing Serene over this makes me quite anxious. I understand his concerns, and they are of course entirely founded, but the man's intensity is unnerving. In any case, I'm hopeful that I will figure out this problem soon. I'm hoping to be able to use the CFR itself to regulate the flow of Cronon particles. Given its nature, I suspect it might be eminently suitable for such a role in the lifeboat project and cut down our Cronon consumption rate by a great margin. My control over the CFR is limited, but this seems to be a very basic functionality for it, so I'm optimistic that I can do it. I'm still looking into it, one thing at a time. We've already made great progress, and I will say that Mr. Serene's been quite complimentary with these successes, so I think he'll give us the time we need. Well, it's not like he has a lot of choice in the matter. I'll be honest, the CFR is becoming quite a bit of an obsession for me. I wish I could sit down and have that conversation and just ask those questions. How did he build it? What it's actually for? But I've been denied that opportunity. A part of me wants to open the CFR up and get to the bottom of it, but the potential consequences terrify me. We've already seen what it can do if unleashed. Even worse, there's the possibility that I couldn't put it back together, and just the idea of making a mistake like that is a positively bowel-liquefying thought. Having to explain that to Mr. Serene, no thank you. So, as it is, I have only dared to open up a bit of the casing to get a rough idea of some of the engineering inside. It's amazing work, and it has certainly been a lesson in humility for me. I still have a lot to learn, but I'm a very fast learner, and this has to be the most important work anyone has ever engaged in the history of humanity. If we succeed in our mission, the world will not soon forget the name of Dr. Henry Kim. Alright, all narrative objects found. What's left? A piece of intel. That's probably that thing that's over there on the floor. Let's take a look at Charlie first. Poor Charlie. I like this character. I felt very bad for him.
There'd been some kind of struggle in the chamber. I didn't know the details. Somebody cleaned it up.
A man named Charlie Wincott. I believe he chose to take a stand. Unfortunately, it ended badly for him.
Mm-hmm. Well, it seems to be that kind of work environment.
And I think had we made different decisions along the way, he might still be alive. Which stinks. But that's how this game is. Characters can live or die based on the decisions we make, and these are really, like, meaningful characters. Like, you don't see a lot of them in the game, but at the end of every act, there's basically like a piece of TV or movie episode that involves real actors and real sets. Basically, it's like a full motion video game, like the stuff we screen on Sundays for Sunday cinemas. And you get to see that story play out. And eventually, you start to see some of those characters pop up in the game. And the crossovers are kind of cool. And it's kind of unfortunate to see what happens in those movie scenes based on the decisions we make sometimes. And sometimes it's kind of cool, but I mean, it's always cool, but sometimes it's like, man, if I would have just done this other thing, then maybe this person would have died, or maybe this person had a better chance to succeed in their goal, but oh well. Alright, now what's this thing here on the floor? Oh, this is his security clearance card. Charlie's badge. Charlie Wincott, Data Samurai. Oh, rare achievement unlocked. You've located all intel items. Really? All intel items in the whole game? Wow. That's pretty cool. I like the name he gave himself. Data Samurai. All intel objects found. Alright. Is there anything else in this room interactive? Let me go around here. See if there's anything through this door. Oh, there actually is. It looks like we can use the elevator. Not right now, but it looks like we can hit that button over there. That's pretty cool. It's pretty interesting. Maybe that's how we'll wind up leaving this place. I don't know. Maybe we'll have a choice to leave out that way, or maybe go back to the front. Who knows? But let's pick this up. Here we go. We did get everything, right? 100%. Okay. Actually, hold on. Since we got all pieces of intel, we've also unlocked a special diary.
September 5th, 1999. Again. I found a way back from the end of time through a second machine. I went back as far as it would send me. February 28th, 1999, with a simple goal. To use my knowledge of the past to protect us from the future I witnessed. I've built a company from the ground up, invested in sure bets. We've made millions in mere weeks. And this is just the beginning. I can use this knowledge to do great things. I can use it to guide us to a better future, to make the world a better place. And it's strange, living all this a second time, reliving it all from the shadows. I recognized a vagrant the other day. I know how he dies, weeks from now. I can save him from that fate. A simple start. If I can do that much, then I can save us all. I still see visions of it. Every day, haunting me. Time frozen. Billions of people just stopped for an eternity. Never living and never dead. She followed me here. Tried to kill me. I'd like to think it haunts her, too.
Interesting. But yeah, when you find all the pieces of intel in the game, you can unlock like a special audio diary. Well, not in the game, but in each episode. Or act or part or whatever. Okay. Here we go.
It took 11 years for Will to build the countermeasure. Beth died for it. And I knew it could fix the fracture.
Achievement unlocked to the countermeasure.
Problem was, I didn't have a clue how to use it. The only person who did was dead. But Monarch had a way of getting to him before that ever happened.
The university time machine. They've got the core here.
Monarch had built their own time machine above the CFR chamber. That's where I needed to go.
You still believed you could go back and save your brother?
Yes.
That's true, we technically didn't see him die. We saw a lot of rubble fall and crush him. But as the pieces were falling and dust was rising, it is possible he made it alive. If he were snatched out in time. So I see, now he has the CFR, he has the ability to stop or repair this fracture in time, but he doesn't know how to use it. So now we have to go back in time and save his brother. And by doing that... oh, he left the card there? I would have thought he'd pick that up. By doing that... I thought maybe we'd go back outside and get some extra ammo just in case, but oh well. That guy's still just laying on the floor. If we can go through and save his brother, then maybe we can figure out how to fix time and save everybody. This is still part 1, okay. Wait, now we can actually access our gun. Why do they do that? I hate that they do that! I hate it! So I still have access to the guns I had before. I'm low on ammo. At least in this thing, I'm low on ammo. But the one gun they take away is they take away my heavy pistol and they give me back like a normal pistol. And I hate that, because the heavy pistol is like my favorite gun in the whole game. But whatever. And it looks like the main villain of this game, Paul Serene, if you want to really call him a villain, has arrived at the location of a second time machine. And that second time machine has the potential to take him back in time even further. So, not really sure what's going to happen. Maybe he'll try to use that time machine to take him back in time before his medical treatments were destroyed, and then be able to take them and recover that way. I don't know.
Paul took the core of the time machine from the university, hooked it up to his own machine. It was part of his sick desire for control, but that gave me one last shot at fixing things. I could go back, maybe get to Will before Paul killed him. And if I could get the countermeasure in Will's hands, maybe I could still turn everything around.
And there were some really great characters in this game who died. Time unfroze. And I hope we can interact with them again, eventually. Oh boy. So I'm guessing part 2 of this is going to be us going back in time, but it doesn't look like we're done yet. I mean, we did fight a boss battle, but you can see down there, those blue items are guns. That large blue item in the back there, that's a backpack for ammo. They typically have infinite ammo. The red sources you see are explosives that we can use to help us fight. We have another backpack of ammo over there, and looks like a gun on the floor. I feel like this is going to be another boss fight coming up, or if not a boss fight, we're going to get attacked by a lot of enemies, so I don't even see how that's necessarily possible. This might just be a boss fight with a shifter, I don't know. Actually, it can't even really be that, because time isn't frozen right now. We're supposed to go in there and downstairs, so I'm not going to do that yet. Yeah, let's look around first before going inside the central area. And just because there are explosives doesn't necessarily mean that there's going to be a fight. I feel like there probably is going to be. Another kind of clue is that we have access to all of our time powers. And typically, you only have access to all of your time powers in this game when there is potential for a fight.
Core was set, the machine was prepped. I had to put the core door in place.
Okay. We got full ammo. That's good. What other guns around here? There it is. There it is, baby. Our heavy pistol. Heck yeah. There's 3 kinds of pistols in this game. There's a standard pistol, the heavy pistol, and the, like, semi-automatic pistol. Or the full auto. I don't know. I think it's full auto pistol, actually. And, the reason why I love the full, or the heavy pistol is it has a smaller mag size, but the thing hits hard. Like, 2 shots from this basically equal like the blast of a shotgun. Only, no, it's a handgun, so it only hits a single target, doesn't spray. But oh, this could be a puzzle room. We haven't had one of those in a while. Oh, and there's the time machine core. Well, not core, but that's the time machine area that we walk into. I forgot what I was saying now. Oh, right, handgun. So, yeah, I haven't been really good at the gameplay in this game. Like, I've tried, I really have. But for some reason, it's hard for me to aim the guns in this game, and I don't know why. And it's not because it's third person. I played other third person games, and I really haven't had an issue. It's just for whatever reason, it's just hard for me to aim. And so, I kind of prefer just hanging out behind cover, or I'll do a time dash and then spin around, and I'll take the time necessary to aim just to make sure I do hit my target. But I'm pretty crummy at it. And so if I can get a gun that hits hard, but slow, then that's fine, because I'll take the time to carefully manage my crosshairs to make sure I land my shots if they deal a ton of damage. If you're just way better at this game than I am, where you're just zipping around and shooting people like crazy and popping headshots like it's nothing, then this gun isn't all that useful. You probably want the fully automatic pistol. Okay, so it looks like we had a choice. We just got to walk all the way around and get tons of free ammo and pick pretty much any gun we wanted to. So something's going to happen. Activate the time machine.
Okay, this should do it.
Deploying the corridor. Phase 1 underway. Please clear all personnel from the operation.
Oh. Here we go.
Of course.
Distance. I'm going to quickly discover how bad I am at this. Where are they? Where are you? Where are you? I'm getting hit by them. I hear them. There they are. Got one. Oh! Ow! Yes! Got his backpack. Oh, crap. I can get a bubble shield to kind of defend myself here. There's another one. Am I safe now? Am I safe? Nope, not safe. The people who cannot travel in time, they just what? Ah.
Oh, come on.
They just time just unfroze, so now they can. I'm dead. Gonna have to fight all those time guys again. That was my mistake, though. I have a really strong, like, ability to fire a huge bomb. And I should have used that instead. Let's go back and do what I did before. Let's hide in this little corridor area. Switch to our submachine gun. We got one. Oh, dang, that was headshots right there. See how... I mean, I guess it wasn't too bad. I am trying. I feel like I'm finally getting better at this, but it's like it's taking me a long time to get better at this. Time is unfrozen. Let's go get some more ammo. Switch back to our handgun. Headshot. Oh crap. I just knocked out those two guys, anchored in my defense shield right there. Oh, jeez.
Phase 2 of corridor deployment complete.
Finally.
Reload!
Right?
Fine, let's go.
Submachine gun. Nah, we're switching a rifle. Holy hell. One for headshot. There we go. Elevator's not bad for cover. You can see also how I have all these time abilities on the right-hand side, but I'm not using them. I just never got good at the combat in this game. It like, doesn't matter. Like... Oh! Bam! That was pretty fun. Like, it doesn't really matter that I have all these abilities. I never really got good at learning to utilize them. Oh, jeez. You better run. I'm gonna assume he's the last. Is he the last one? Nope.
Hold him back! Whoa!
Time to move.
Oh, crap. Grenade. Oh, there's still so many. So many. Let's get some more ammo. If we can. Okay. Looking back to some machine gun. Snipers. And grenades. Snipers and grenades. That's great. That's wonderful. Nope, I thought I got him. Ah! Alright. Who else wants some? Oh! I guess he does. Switching a rifle. That scope. Poke your head out again. Dang it. Dang it! There we go. Yeah. Oh! Sniper. Oh man, I blew it. There we go. Get back over there. Right, stay right there. Come on. Will it not blow up? Whatever. Stay right there. Me too. Finally get rid of that annoying sniper. You can destroy those, I just forgot how to do it. But if you do, it's basically like a time bomb. Is that everyone? I guess not, he's ducking down. Oh, there's one more sniper over here.
On sniper cover.
Explosive barrel. Oh! What the hell was that? Holy hell! There we go. Headshot. Oh. Thank goodness this elevator stayed open.
Machine lady. The machine was ready. I just needed to put in the date.
This doesn't seem right. Because we were just shooting a sniper up there, and I don't think we got him. Whatever. Alright. Ammo reloaded. Okay. Guns are good. See if we can run it out, see if that sniper's still up there. No, I don't see him anywhere. Maybe he left. Maybe after I killed everybody else, he's like, the heck with that. Maybe he went to go get more backup. Hope not. That's a cool effect. One of the monitors was destroyed.
The earliest I could go back to was the time that the core was first activated. At the university.
Not much time to rescue your brother.
I didn't have a choice.
You better be as advertised.
Oh, this makes sense now. I kind of thought it would. So, when we first were going to, where our brother was being kept at the university, we came across guards that seemed to have or wear more advanced gear, and I was really grateful that I didn't have to fight them. And they were just like lying on the floor, either dead or unconscious. And I think it's because I, in the time period I'm in now, went back and I took them out. So when the me from earlier in the game comes across them, they were already unconscious. That's pretty cool. I like that. They tied it together nicely. Okay, let's go back in time. Let's go back in time. Dun, 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 dun. Return to the University. Act 5, Part 2. Sweet. I'm gonna guess we're like halfway through the act. I said before that this has 3 parts, but like many games, I'm gonna guess that Part 3 is just like a boss fight. Part 2 might contain a boss fight, but I think Part 3 is gonna be just a boss fight.
Targets have escaped the lab.
What's up, fellas?
Uh-oh. Dang.
HQ, we've got an intruder in the lab. Core extraction team is down, over.
All of them? How? Joyce's...
We're moving in.
Open fire, but avoid damage to the core at all costs. The target. Do not let him pass you.
Clear the time machine room of enemies. Yeah.
I got there after the fracture initiated. Too late to stop it all before it ever started.
But not too late to save Will. All you had to do was get to him in time.
Yeah, that was the plan.
HQ, we've got security footage of the Joyce brothers escaping through the server room on the lower level.
Raider Team 3, intercept immediately. Ready another extraction unit to remove the core.
This also explains where in the very... This is actually the very first mission of the game. This also explains how, as I was going through the first mission, or the first act, that I was still hearing gunfire. I was hearing gunfire in the distance, and I didn't know what they were shooting at. And there's also a report later on where they say, hey, the Joyce brothers...
Have to reach Will before
they're heading to this area. Relocate teams here. And I'm like, no, we're not. We're not there. We're currently this other place. So I guess when I heard that in episode 1 or act 1, they were referring to the me that I'm playing right now. That is pretty awesome. Okay, we're going to pause it for a bit because I have to use the restroom again. And I think we're going to take a little break. Let's take a good... I want to say let's take a good 5-minute break. I'm feeling a bit peckish. I'm going to try to grab a snack. And I'm also going to brew myself some more tea. I am out. And use the restroom while the water is boiling for my tea. So take 5, everyone. Grab yourself a snack. And we will be back to play through Part 2. All right. BRB. Okay, I am back. Thank you for your patience. I have a fresh pot of coffee. I have a fresh cup of tea steeping. And I have some cookies. Some Christmas cookies. To tide me over until end of stream. Though I'm not sure when that will be. But we are going to keep going until we beat the game tonight. That is a promise. Alright. Let's get back to it here.
You could have followed Will. You knew the path he took.
The hatch was locked. I had to take the long way to get to him.
Oh, I didn't know we locked the door when we went down last time. Before we get much further, let's see. Act 5, Part 2, Return to the University. October 9th, 2016, 4:16 in the morning. Going back to the time of the university experiment, Jack races to save William before he's killed in the library demolition. 91% game completion. We are close. And there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things to pick up here. So this must be a really short episode. Looks like 5 Cronon sources and a single document. Okay. It's kind of cool seeing all this stuff again. The time corridor is still set up as well. Really? You're not going to comment on this? I would. Ah, time echo.
God damn, Paul. What is this?
Yeah, that was the very beginning of the game. I liked how this time, and I don't know why it's different this time, maybe it's because it's so close to the end of the game, that the game allowed us to keep our heavy pistol. Supposed to go there. That's the elevator loaded with supplies that I couldn't use when I first got here. But I guess now I can. The troops probably cleared it out. And this is how I originally entered in episode 1 with this big vault door.
Gotta find another way out of here.
Cronon source. Yes. Upgrades? We should have enough now. Yep. Time stop. Time stop's radius increases, making it easier to catch multiple targets within the bubble. I might actually be able to use this now. We only have one thing left to purchase. Extra activation. Allows Jack to launch up to 3 time stops. 6 points. Cronon source. Yep, okay. So if anyone's interested, what the time machine does is it basically replicates a black hole, because black holes bend time and space. And so this person figured out how to create a sort of a miniaturized black hole, and within that bubble that you see in the center, that's it collapsing to space. So if you get too close, it'll probably kill you. But the ring around it, which is actually a tunnel, is still within the influence of its effects on time. And so if you walk through it in one direction, like clockwise, then you get to go into, I believe it's the future. If you walk counterclockwise, then you walk into the past. And that's basically how the time machine operates.
Prowler team, ready the heavies in the underground parking. I'm not hearing any response from Raider Team 3. We may have a situation.
Where the hell is that extraction team? We were supposed to have the core loaded in that chopper by now.
Hatch was right. Should have sent Liam Burke in first to deal with those Joyce assholes.
Directive was take alive if possible. Alive ain't Burke's calling card. Seriously, where's that goddamn extraction team?
Oh, crap. Look how his buddy just slumped over. I did not know who's just gonna walk in here. Good physics, though. Oh, no.
Friendly down!
Nice. I think those two heavies are the people that were talking. Whew, that was multiple headshots right there. I'm completely out of ammo? Okay. least in that gun I am. Are there ammo bags? Oh, hell. I thought I was completely... I was just gonna walk down there, like, unassuming. And there's actually, like... There's still people here.
That's impossible!
I wish his head wasn't in there. I'm gonna dash out and shoot him. What? That's what I was trying to do.
I'm empty! Everybody move!
I remembered that Will and I were heading to the courtyard when the stutter hit. That's where I needed to cut him off.
What just happened? I got one of them. I got that guy right there. Oh, interesting. Ammo pack, nice. This other guy's still alive, but he's stuck in time right now. I could kill him. Well, maybe. I think I'll let him go, though. Where am I supposed to go? Over there. Alright, just in case, I'm gonna go get some ammo first. Oh boy, there's another guy right there. Nice. Okay. Weapons are reloaded. Why am I able to see that over there? Find a way to the library. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to use to get out of this situation. Oh! The doors stutter back and forth 3 times. If you get too close to the door, it will actually kill you. I don't know why that is. Like, why some doors just have the ability to, like, resist time.
Courtyard. How do I get there?
If time unfreezes now, I am toast. What's kind of cool about this, though I'm not doing it, is I could just walk over there and just take their guns. So we have something over there. We have a sign, looks like over there. The forklift is glowing yellow for some reason. Here's the helicopter. Looks like we have to go up and around to the left. Up those stairs, it looks like. Alright, got ourselves another Cronon source. Oh, I guess this is for the core.
You never tried to stop Monarch from extracting the core.
The fact that they stole it was the only reason I was able to return to the past. It's not logic I wanted to mess around with.
Good point. Did the door reopen? Oh, just stay closed, okay. Yeah, I gotta go that way. I wanna see what's over here, though. Could be something hidden over here. I guess not. There might be something in here. Sounds like we have some strikers waiting for us up top. Ammo. Oh crap. Where'd he go? I'm gonna die. Oh my gosh. I feel like I got lucky with that headshot. He was trying to run away. But I destroyed his backpack, so it got frozen in time. Is that everyone up here? I guess so. The objective to clear the courtyard went away. Let's go collect some ammo. There we go.
Underground parking. It's gotta be the fastest way there.
Oh, we were there. Close to the beginning of the game. At least I think we were. Oh, a time echo. Not time echo. We can rewind time a bit. Oh, I know what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to rewind time and then run super fast to get through the gate before it closes. Oh, crap. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I count 7. And one of these 7 has the ability, has a striker suit. So he's basically like a superpowered individual. We're gonna hit him first. What? Oh, crap. Die already! Man, this guy can take a lot of hits. Luckily, that guy just for some reason seems to be stuck there. We got one there. That's two. We have another guy coming in, trying to flank us. That's three. So 3 left. Let's switch for a handgun. He's gonna peek over here soon. Come on. I see you. No? You're not gonna come get me? Alright, I'll come for you. Wait right there. Got him. Making sure no one's around to the side of me. Come on. Get backing away. Where are you two going? Lucky I stayed next to this this vehicle, this armored car. It's making some really good cover. Where are they going? He's backing up again. I bet that's why they put that 15 sign right there. In case people try to do what I'm doing right now. Trying to use this area for cover. They're both coming back down. One left. Now whenever that guy deploys that red bubble, that's a dampener, which means if I get inside of it, I lose all of my time powers for the duration I'm inside. And then even when I get out, my time powers have to all recharge. I just don't instantly have access to them again. Alright, doesn't look like he's gonna move. So I'll try to flank him. Oh, no, now he's moving. He's backing up again. We're gonna toggle over to our rifle. We got an infinite ammo source backpack right there, so we can get a little crazy with the ammo. There he is. Stay there all you want, boy. Bullets don't care about dampeners. Nice. Oh. And then time unfreezes and they all fall over dead. Nope. Not everyone.
When Will and I had escaped from the lab after the experiment, it seemed like Monarch was dealing with somebody other than us. That was me, all along.
HQ, Striker team is down. It's Joyce.
Raider 9, what do you mean Striker team is down? How many? Hell, we underestimated him. Take him out, whatever it takes.
Oh crap. I didn't even see him up there. Oh! Crap, I'm gonna die. No, what are you doing? I'm dead. I'm dead. Crap. I didn't even know he could climb that wall. I was trying to dash around the truck and go find other cover away from everybody. I wonder where it's going to start me now. All the way, I have to do that all over again. That's depressing. So basically I have to do what I did before. The difference is, once I beat everyone, before time, I guess, stops or resumes, whatever you want to call it, I have to go hit that backpack to get my ammo for the second wave, the second round of all these fights. Dang it! I was like completely free and in the clear, and I still couldn't do it. I still couldn't kill him. See, this is what I mean by, like, I'm garbage with the gameplay in this game. Like, even when I have the opportunity to hit someone with, like, a free headshot, I miss. Got one of them. Got two of them. Got three of them. One superpowered guy left. I haven't seen that big Bubba yet. The one that took us like a ridiculous amount of ammo to kill. There he is. Or some of them anyway. Oh, that's right. I forgot I could do that.
Thanks for the heads up.
That's an OP move. I can basically slow down time, run up, and punch someone in the face, and it's an instant KO. It doesn't work with everybody. Like, with mini-bosses and boss, it doesn't work. But these other guys are just running around, it's effective. I just never really learned how to use it because it's like one of the last powers you get in the game. I wonder if I can do it with that bigger guy. Got another one. Oh crap. One. That's him, it's the big Bubba guy. And there's some other people waiting right there at the end. But I can't do anything with those people while time is frozen. Okay. Let me see where this guy is. He pulled all the way back. You suck, guy. You suck. Alright. Got fresh ammo. We're still gonna try to be cheap and try to use our handgun if we can. This is ridiculous. I mean, I guess this is sort of excusable, because it is, like, this is, like, literally the end of the game. So I can see how this kind of makes sense. Like, they're really making you earn it, so to speak. Alright. Now we're back to where we were before. Now time unfreezes. And all these guys are able to come after me.
When Will and I had escaped from the lab after the experiment, it seemed like Monarch was dealing with somebody other than us. That was me, all along.
HQ, Striker team is down. It's Joyce.
Raider 9, what do you mean Striker Team is down? How many? All of them. Fucking hell, we underestimated him. Take him out, whatever it takes.
Holy! I'm dead. I got stuck. I got stuck behind the truck and I couldn't move. I literally couldn't move. Oh crap, I can't do it with him. I couldn't knock him out. I guess he was like considered a mini-boss. Got one. Got another one. Here comes Big Bubba. Oh, that dropped him. Sweetness. Sweetness. Very sweetness. Aw, oh, crap. We got one Big Bubba left. Oh, there's more down here? What the hell?
Flank!
No, I think there's just one left down here. Yep. One more big guy. Got some headshots there. I'm doing a really good job at like missing him. Six bullets left. That's great. Wonder if I can get him to come over here. Oh, nope, he's still there. I was gonna try to see if I can get him to come like all the way around the truck since he moves super slow, and then go get some more ammo. Where'd he go? Where are you? Oh, he's trying to go over there and get me. Moving back around. And... got it. Now... reload. Alright. Let's play. Where are you, sir? There you are. Get up there. Come on. Oh, you're gonna go back down? Okay. Where you going? We're going for rifle. Bam.
Son of a... HQ! We spotted Jack Joyce in the student lounge.
Bandit 4, that shouldn't be possible. I'm getting reports of gunfire in the underground parking. Are you sure it's Joyce? I need visual confirmation.
Didn't expect two of me, did you?
I heard that as well in the first mission of the game. That carbine rifle's no joke. Alright, let's make sure all guns are loaded again. That's good. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. Alright. We're good on guns. Nice thing about the carbine rifle, even though it only has 20 bullets, it has a pretty small clip. Its bullets are like, I think they have almost like an armor-piercing ability to them. So they still drop like a heavily armored foe pretty quickly. Provided you can shoot them. Which again, I stink at. Here's another time echo.
Burke, the hell are you doing down here?
Oh, I guess I'm supposed to follow them.
Burke, the hell are you doing down here?
I need the gate pass code. They need me up there.
Fuck if I know. Let's go see Wade.
Pants.
Oh, they were talking that entire time.
Okay, how do I get this up?
The hell are you doing down here?
I need the gate pass code. They need me up there.
Fuck if I know. Let's go see Wade.
Witnesses.
How come you get all the fun?
Probably because I'm not rocking those ugly astronaut pants. Hatch's orders.
We're the beast, you know?
All right. Get your team prepped for combat. I don't have a good feeling about all this.
Damn it. I missed the code.
I guess you have to figure out where he's going to be and just run there ahead of time. So we got the first part of the conversation. So I think once I start it up again, I'll just run past him and just run to where the second part of the conversation takes place.
Find out. Civilians heard gunfire in the physics building. Got to round up the witnesses.
How come you get all the fun?
Probably because I'm not rocking those ugly astronaut pants. Hatch's orders.
Alright, so I'll go back, start it again. This time I'll run all the way to the third area.
Yeah, gate code is 665. Neighbor of the beast, you know?
All right.
665. Okay.
Get your team prepped for combat. I don't have a good feeling about all this.
I was pretty sure I was going to die up here more than I did. Any of these other cars get hit with gunfire, they explode after a time. If you're hiding behind them, it's instant death. But no, those Monarch armored vehicles work really well. Kind of curious if there's something in here. There is something. Oh, that's... Never mind. But I found something clever. This is just where we're supposed to enter the code at. It's like, whatever. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, this is the inside of the facility. That's pretty cool. Oh, in episode 1, we never got to explore the parking lot, or the parking garage. There's nothing else in here, right? Okay, just making sure. We got something ahead of us. Ah. Cronon source up and to the right. Okay. And we have a sign right ahead of us. What was that? Oh, I think time is unfrozen.
I'm not done with you yet.
Poster. Paul Serene Focus Article. Riverport University Employee Highlight. Paul Serene, Project Director. With a track record of extremely profitable business ventures behind him, Paul Serene joined Riverport University in 2010 to head one of the most significant physics research projects the university has ever seen. He is the youngest project director in the history of our university, and by far the most successful to date. His involvement has encouraged a flood of high-profile investments that resulted in the extremely ambitious, yet unrevealed quantum physics project referred to as Project Promenade. In his own words, "I'm not a scientist myself, and thus it may come as a surprise to many that I fought to obtain the position as Project Director Development here at the university. For me it's a dream come true. Growing up, my best friend was the brother of a renowned quantum physicist, William Joyce. I've always been fascinated by William's work, and his publications from 1997 to 1999 were groundbreaking for the scientific community. As a businessman, I've been able to help shape a path to create practical applications for William's work by building on the foundation that he created with a group of immensely talented physicists. That was the basis for Project Promenade, and the results have been absolutely revolutionary." Paul Serene's favorite sports team is the Riverport Rexes. You can see him front row at every game. Still 4 items left to go. We need 3 Cronon sources and a document. What do you want me to see? Oh. There's a Cronon source here. No, wait. It was... How do I... Can I go around? There we go. Yay! Oops. I missed something. Hmm.
Alright, picked up this piece to the campus power. Last time he counted fucking weight to bring the battery.
Good. Whoever's tearing through that parking lot ain't getting out here.
Really?
Oh, the gate closed behind us. I was thinking like I can just unload on him and then after I'm done, just double back, hit the backpack again and reload up on ammo, but it's not an option. And that's a dampener. All of our time powers are stopped inside there. I can't do anything. Except fire my guns.
We got contacts!
I can probably lure him out to come get me. So they'd leave the safety of the little bubble world. Crap. Can I keep doing this and using the stairs as cover? Because if they're not going to come after me, if they're just going to stay there the entire time, I can abuse that. Which I'm perfectly fine at doing. Just can't aim fast enough. And it's because the controls are so sensitive that the slightest movement throws you off. And I've set the sensitivity as far down as I can make it. Like, I can't get any less sensitive than it already is. But even at the sensitivity setting of, like, 0, it's still way too fast for me. Pretty good helmet there. I shot him in the face and he just kind of like pulled back. Got him. How many are up there? Looks like just one more. He's got body armor though. Gotcha. Yeah.
No time to lose.
Maybe I can turn this thing off.
Damn it. Blocking my powers. I have to reach Will before it's too late.
Oh, I can't see where to go.
Looks like it's plugged in somewhere else.
electricians you are not.
Piece of paper. Note regarding Cronon dampener. Warning. Dampener plugged into power grid. Wade forgot the gosh darn battery again. Do not disconnect. Oh, I wonder if this would kill power to the whole building. Yeah, we found our narrative object. Is that what we're missing? It is. That is the thing that we were missing. So that means we just have another couple of Cronon sources to find, and we have found it all.
Yeah, this isn't good.
Oh, that's us! From back in episode 1. When we heard that exploding noise and all the power went out. That's how it happened.
Door's still barred. Whoever's here ain't left yet.
How the fuck did Joyce take out those strikers?
He's obviously not alone. My bet is there's at least 5 of them working together. So keep your eyes peeled.
Man down!
You're out!
Oh, he's on the other side! That sucks so bad! Oh, power's back. I can't take that big Bubba down with a quick attack. Actually, they're both big Bubbas. I can't take either of them down. What I can do, though... Did I do anything? No. I might have hurt him a little bit, but... Dropped him. Oh crap, I'm gonna die. Oh my gosh. What's that thing hovering in the air? Oh, that's ammo. It's gun. That has to be like a heavy machine gun he's working with. They're gonna be easily. Lucky this stuff is so durable. Dang it, he moved. Ah! kitchen.
Okay, gotta get to the library.
Jeez. Yeah, that was a light machine gun. Light machine gun's good, but it's not very... It's strong, but it's not as strong as the rifle.
Have to reach Will before it's too late.
I want to get that ammo first. Here we go. You can hear him too. Alright. We're full on ammo again. Nice. Huh. Now, where are we going? That way. Oh, this is the library. This is where we're trying to get to before. The library is where Will is being held. The old gods of Asgard. I guess this is when they were still young. I'm not sure which ones are Tor and Odin from Alan Wake. Oh, that's cute. I like that. The poster. Hey, you take action now, conserve the library. Like, yes, I believe this. That's what they were trying to do, is conserve the library. Because Monarch wanted to knock it down and everything. But that poster looks very similar to the Preserve the Clock Tower photo from Back to the Future. Wonder if there are any other little homages here to anything else. I don't think so. Oh, does it say failed costume party? It does say failed costume party. Dave's dorm room. I feel like we fought enough battles, man. This should be... I feel like this should be, like, ending soon. And I don't even mean like this episode. I mean like the whole game. Like, the difficulty's really ramping up here at the end.
Shit. Too late. I gotta beat him to the library.
Well, what did he see that I didn't see? Oh! This is me needing to beat my other self to the library, because I came out at the same point that my other self did. Echo. That's it.
I got orders to patrol the rooftops.
We already got men up there.
And they want more. Take it up with Serene if you disagree.
Beth. Beth was a cool character. I miss Beth.
I got orders to patrol the rooftops.
We already got men up there.
And they want more. Take it up with Serene if you disagree.
So follow Beth. What was that? How many collectibles are left? 2. Alright, just making sure. I thought I heard someone stumble. Maybe they even go that far. Probably not, but maybe they go so far as to, like, allow you to hear your character, maybe even see your character. I don't know how she got up there. I mean, I know how I'm gonna get up there. Probably. But I don't know how she got up there. Save our library. See if... Yep. This is from the first episode. I'll make a jump real quick and then I'll point something out. There we go. It'd be cool if you could actually see yourself, but I'm supposed to be getting ahead of myself, so whatever. But the me from episode 1 is somewhere around there, in that direction, and we eventually come across this area, and we use our time manipulation abilities to get into that open window in the library over there, and that's how we infiltrate the library. But this time it looks like we're doing something else. I'm guessing we're going to have to run up on this crane, run all the way across, and then do a crazy jump to get onto the roof of the library. This is going to be nuts. Okay, then she went here, and she went where that blue tarp is. There we go. See, these moments in this game are my favorite, where you just get to, like, look around and explore.
We've got the time machine core in transit.
That's the body. Oh, and there's me from episode 1.
Beth.
I thought that was me that killed that guy, but it was her. There was another one, though. Like, when I first got to that area, he was actually, like, laying in the dirt. I don't know. Weird. I guess I have to go.
Joyce in the library. Awaiting orders. Over.
Gotta move, Jack.
Roger. Keep a skeleton crew and wait for arrival of Monarch Actual. Everybody else needs to reunite at the Dry Docks Cronon extraction grounds. Wait for further orders there. Library is set to blow in 5 minutes.
We're not getting any response from the sniper unit. Investigating the rooftops as we speak.
Keep me posted.
Beth is putting in some work. Good for Beth. I like Beth more than I like this guy. Like, Beth has a very serious change of character about halfway through the game, maybe a little more than halfway through the game. And both of her personalities are really good. Like, at one point in the game, she's, like, super focused and super driven. And then, like, in the other part of the game, she's, like, she just seems hopeless and defeated. But she goes on anyway because that's just... She's been fighting that battle for so long. She's like, if I'm gonna go down, I may as well go down doing what I've focused pretty much my entire life around. And it's sad, but it's almost like an honor-bound thing with her, and I really like that. And now to see her again is quite touching. And this is like the more laser-focused her. Yeah, this is where we were originally. And originally in the game I thought I was supposed to get up here in episode 1. But I couldn't figure out how to do it. And then I eventually discovered what I was supposed to do. The rest of the university, never got to see it from this point of view before. Trying to see where I was before. Okay, yeah. See, in episode 1 we came this way. I don't remember how we got past those fences. We walked over here, walked up those steps, hopped on the top of the porta potties, jumped the wall, and then got onto that red, climbed that yellow tarp, got up there where that red thing is, and then there was this blue device that was right there. That was already in place with some stuff on it, and we rose it, ran across, jumped onto the yellow tarp, jumped across again, and we eventually just kept climbing all the way up there until we got through that window. But I like echoes in games. I'm like a big fan of echoes, whether it's in story or in terms of gameplay. I totally hit the wrong button there. I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna wait till that regenerates. That's like one of my most useful abilities. But I'm a big fan of being able to like see another part of a level later on in the game that we didn't get to see like from a different perspective. So like seeing the beginning of a level from the end of a level and just thinking like through all the obstacles you had to overcome to get there is wild for me. Okay, it's back. What was that? Cronon particle. Oh, I see. We could have potentially missed it. I don't think we... No, we need 3 more upgrade points to finish buying everything. %. We have 1 Cronon source left to find, which means we're almost done with this episode, I think. Okay. And this game plays with time in some very interesting ways. It asks some interesting questions like, are you able to change time? Is that possible? If you go back, or if you go into the future and you see something happened, can you stop it from happening? And so far, it seems the answer is no. It seems like even if you go back in time with knowledge of the future and try to prevent that future event from happening, it could turn out that you trying to prevent it from happening is what actually acts as a catalyst towards that thing happening in the first place. And so they use that to be like, well, see, you can't change something in the past. Because it's technically, or you can't change something, you can't change a future event with knowledge of it. It'll happen anyway, and even if you try to stop it, it'll likely be you that ends up making it happen. And that's a very interesting theory, but if you think on that more, the game sort of gives you an out. Like it describes the loophole in that theory, which is, okay, let's say something happened and you had foreknowledge of it because you traveled into the future and you went back in the past to stop it from happening. And as it turns out, it's you who did it while trying to stop it from happening. Well, okay, that makes sense, but that just created a paradox, because that means that the only reason, when you went into the future and saw it happen, if the only reason it happened originally was because you tried to stop it from happening, then that means a future version of you is what caused it to happen initially. But then what caused it to happen before you interfered? What was the original source of why it happened? In other words, okay, so if you did something that caused it to happen, then perhaps that meant that fate wanted this thing to happen, but since you tried to stop it from happening, fate used you to make it happen instead. So that means there had to have been an original source. And then you begin to tinker with things like, well, then if that's the case, what was the original source? Or perhaps there wasn't an original source. Maybe you just need to remove yourself from going into the past, or even trying to stop it in the first place. Maybe that thing won't happen. Maybe how to stop something from happening isn't action, but inaction. Or maybe it is action, but action in a different sort of, implemented in a different way. I like stuff like that. It's like, it's not so much physics as it is like philosophy.
Sniper units wiped. No way he did that on his own. We need to find out who's unaccounted for. This might be an inside job. Let's start a list of who's missing.
I don't think Beth is even supposed to be there, so even if they made a list of who's missing, I don't think she'd come up. Wait. Oh, they're right there. There's two guys standing up there. I doubt, and I can aim from here. We have one. At least 1, 2, 3. There's 3. I don't really want to go much further because they might see me in the light. Ooh, I can target them from here.
It's him! Joyce is on the rooftop!
Headshot! Heck yeah.
He's in the library! We're under fire!
Get your goddamn stories right. Where is he? I need answers. Where the hell is Joyce?
What? Yes! Got the sniper. See? I'm really lucky I kept this gun. Because this gun has some seriously good range on it. If I had gotten that machine gun that I was being mowed down with earlier, it would not have had this kind of accuracy or range to be able to do what I'm trying to do with it right now. Oh, there they are. No, no, stay right there, stay right there, stay right there. No, don't move, stop moving. Got another one. Another one. I bet I know what they wanted you to do. I'm pretty sure what they wanted you to do. One left. Was to run to the end of this thing, and then jump off onto the roof, and then get into some kind of crazy cowboy battle royale, where you're just trying to fly around that small little area, using your time abilities and taking them all out. If I can pick them all off from far away, I prefer to do that. That's a lot easier. And is there an... Yep, there's a backpack down there too, so we have a source of infinite ammo coming up. Is that an enemy? I don't think that's an enemy, it's not moving. I think that's just another explosive source. Oh, there's two left though. They're so good at hiding, though. I almost want to say that they're being cheap. But then really, I'm the one who's really being cheap here. Where are you? There you are. Got another one. Yep, only one enemy left, and he's heavily armored. Hey, is that an enemy too? Oh no, it's an explosive canister. It's right there. Come on. Come on. See if I can sneak closer. There he is, he's backing up, he sees me now. Dang! No, there's no way I'm not gonna take him off with a submachine gun. Not from this distance. There you are. No. Four times in the shoulder does nothing. There we go. Headshot.
This is Monarch Actual. Cancel that order, I'm on my way. I'll deal with Jack personally.
You heard him. Stand down.
Hold on, Will. I'm almost there. Okay, gotta get to the library.
What? Oh, no, no, no. No, no. No, 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 no.
Will before it's too late.
I killed them all. Why are you crouching? Maybe he's only crouching because the game didn't expect you to do what I did and just be super uber cheap and fight them all from on top of the railing, so it thinks the enemies are here when they're really not. I'm guessing and hoping that that's the case. Go through the fence. We'll wait on that. There we go. We fill our ammo reserves. Very nice. All guns fully loaded? Yes, they are. Alrighty then. Alright. What's over here? Why is this broken? Yeah. I think the small area was designed for a pretty intense little shootout. A lot of shotguns strewn everywhere, explosive canisters. They really wanted to just run all the way across, take a flying leap, and then just get into a crazy gun battle. I'm not about that. If I could take him out safely, I'll take him out safely. Alright, I thought he was going to just try to twist the handle. That works too. Where are we going? That way? Gotcha. I also don't know how him having time powers also gives him, like, directional abilities. Actually, I take that back. I take that back. We were here earlier in episode 1, so like he might have, like, a rough idea of like, where to go just based on that.
Joyce is in the library, then who'd they spot up here? Don't know, but I'm giving us 30 seconds to find out, then we get the hell out of here. I'm not gonna be caught on this rooftop when Serene makes a building go boom.
It'd be awesome if we could just, if I could just like hang out here and just not go anywhere. Then I hear the guy in like 30 seconds say, "Alright, we waited 30 seconds, let's peace out." Crap. Oh, crap.
It's him!
Headshot. Oh, I missed. Yeah, double headshot. Missed the second time, but yeah, not bad, not bad. And that is why the heavy pistol is the best gun in the game. That combined with infinite ammo. Great stopping power. It's accurate at short to mid-range. And you have infinite ammo. I'm just sad it took me so long. Oh, hell. I'm just sad it took me so long to figure out that it's the best gun in the game. What is that? Is that a sniper on the ground level that's trying to, like, do recon? Or is that just like a construction light? No, if he's dropping like that, that means it's a sniper. Oh, hell. Or that could be a sniper. Yeah. No, that's just a construction light. If it was something more, the crosshairs would turn red. Oh wait, can I go back? Oh. I can. Good. Okay. Yeah, I only use like basically two sniper rounds, but you know, who knows? I might need that ammo later on. Oh! What the heck? Oh, I'm trapped. Use that to heal up. Oh my gosh. Alright, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, this just casualty? Did I just headshot one of them to death with the heavy pistol? Both of those guys are really heavily armored. That'd be awesome if that happened. It's also nice that I heal, but they don't heal. The enemies like keep all the damage they've accrued. It's really convenient for me. Nice, got him. Oh. That was probably supposed to be a lot harder. What? Where is he? I don't see him anywhere. Oh, he's coming up on me.
This is Monarch Actual. Approaching library rear entrance.
Oh no, no.
That was also an accident. I didn't mean to do that.
Gotta get down there.
I was actually trying to aim just to the right of him and shoot the red explosive canister, the propane tank, and take him out that way. He just so happened to kind of walk right in front of my crosshairs. I'm like, oh wait, this could work out differently than I thought. Instant headshot. Okay, where am I going? Over there. Gotcha.
Gotta get to the library. That's where they're taking him.
Yeah. I think this should have been a lot harder. Again, not complaining at all. Yeah, look at that. Backpacks, rifles, assault rifles here. Tons of explosive canisters. You were meant to have fought your way through all this. Well, I mean, I kind of did, but from very distant perspectives. You can see what they were doing. They keep littering the environment with shotguns and like machine guns. Because they're intending to like go toe to toe and just blast people with the shotguns or just try to mow people down with the machine guns. But if you ignore that urge and just try to stick to some longer range firepower, you can lay down a lot of damage from safe distance. I think they do the same thing with the handguns, where it's like with the handguns you're introduced to the heavy pistol second, and then you're introduced to the auto pistol third, and so that makes you think, oh, the auto pistol must be better, and it's like, no, it isn't. I mean, arguably it is. If you're like super good at aiming in this game and like flying around the environment with your time abilities, then yeah, it probably is. But if you're not, like, if you're like a casual shooter person, or you can't get a hold of the aiming mechanics in this game, yeah, these guns, the guns that I have are far better.
Stand by to detonate the library. I'm going in.
Fuck.
This place is falling apart.
Will? Already gone. Lobby, I'm running out of time.
I remember this. I don't trust it. This is when I came here in episode 1 and I saved Will and I was trying to get him out of here. And there was a big fight and then we escaped. But I don't trust this at all. I feel like there's going to be a big fight here. Looks like we have to stay up top. Go all the way around. Get to the end. Drop down and go through that door. But look how big this area is. I feel like there's going to be another big fight here. I could be wrong. But I feel like that's what's going to happen. Oh, what's going on? Time echo. Oh, maybe Beth was here. Those two figures cowering down there, that's us from episode 1. That's Jack and my brother Will. Maybe Beth was up here looking out for us. I didn't notice any other soldiers dying. Those are all the bodies we left. Maybe she came afterwards and saw all these guys dead, or... I don't know. Maybe she was picking him off and I just didn't notice.
Why? Who is she?
She knows about the fracture. I trust her.
Glad you trusted somebody.
I don't like this ominous music. What's that?
Will.
Oh, save Will in seconds.
That's why I can't risk you proposing if you will. It doesn't have to end like this. We can't just let this happen. Stop trying. It took me years to come to terms with our husband. We don't have years.
One. At least this is the checkpoint. And I feel like we're at the very end of this.
Already gone. Lobby, I'm running out of time.
Alright, let's see if we can piece together where to go from right here. It gives you a few options. It looks like we can go all the way around. There's a staircase in the background, but I can't tell if that's fenced in or not. Maybe we can take the staircase down and get to the other side. Or it looks like maybe we can get to the balcony, drop off, take those steps down, rush over there, but then we can't get through those boards. To be fair, though, I'd rather it be this. I'd rather it be a puzzle room than an enemy room.
Why? Who is she?
She knows about the fracture. I trust her.
Glad you trusted somebody. Will.
No harm in trying. There is. That's why I can't risk it.
Made it.
Trigger. I never wanted this.
We should be safe now.
Jack. You saved me. Welcome back. Hey, Will. Here's a present.
Countermeasure. How?
Come on! Come on, let's go. Monarch had it the whole time. Does it work?
Came back from the future. For me. Fracture wasn't fixed.
Not yet. Does it work?
Theory, yes. We gotta get back to my time machine. Gotta get us back to the time where you came from.
No.
Future.
No.
It's the only way.
We need to stop the fracture here, in this time. Now.
Oh, Jack, listen to me. The fracture wasn't fixed in the time where you came from. So fixing it here, it's always gonna fail.
People are going to die, Will. You haven't seen what happens between now and then.
No, but you have. What you have done has set in motion a chain of events that cannot be broken.
Look, we don't know.
And if it could be broken, it could jeopardize the entire world. We get one shot at this. There's too much at stake, Jack.
Look, I know the stakes, okay?
And you gotta let go, Jack. Everything you have done to get to this place is necessary. Trust me. The past is set. But the future isn't. Right?
Aww. So basically it's on Meg. Because he dies. Originally.
This way.
If what you said is true, then how did I save you? I saw you die, Will.
Think, Jack. You never physically saw me die, did you?
I watched a roof collapse on top of you.
Creating the illusion of my death, yes. Which brought you here to make sure it remained only an illusion. It's all a loop. If time is an egg,
no egg metaphors.
Okay. Escape Riverport University. Follow Will. I'm guessing.
We have to get out
I'm
of
really
here.
hoping.
And get to the Bradbury.
Bradbury? I'm guessing and hoping that, how do I put this? That all the combat's done. That we're finished. What I'm curious about, though, is there's basically 2 CFRs now.
The Bradbury. That's the old swimming pool where
I know what it is.
What happens if I took this CFR that Will's holding and we went back to his car where his CFR is in the back seat and we use them both? But I can already see what's going to happen here. He wants to get back to his time machine at the pool, but Paul Serene already knows about that time machine, so he's already there. I wouldn't doubt if we were able to make it all the way back to the swimming pool and we get there and we walk in and then Paul Serene's there with a lot of his heavily armored men waiting to stop us because he already knew this was going to happen. Got some nice sneakers. I feel like I'm too scared to leave him and go look for something because I don't want an enemy to see me over the railing and start firefights. And oh, what is that? Oh, it's time ripple? Wave? Whatever. Time echo. Oh, this is a painting that had been washed off. This is what Beth had painted. Oh, that's right. There are two Beths now. Just like there's two me's. There's the me I'm playing now, and there's still the me that is in episode 1. And there's the Beth who was here earlier, and then there's the Beth who's going around painting these murals. That's her meeting me back at Monarch. And that's us, as we're trying to reactivate the time machine before she sees the future. Just traveling around. Aw. Beth is so awesome, I miss her. I would want this game to continue just for Beth. I don't really care that much about Jack Joyce. I don't really care too much about his brother Will, though his brother Will is kind of cool in a quirky sort of way. But I want to play as Beth. Like, I understand she doesn't have any powers, but dude, I don't even care. Beth is awesome. I would play a sequel just to find out what happens to her. I wouldn't care so much about the time-based storyline. I wouldn't care so much about Jack or Will or... Paul Serene's an interesting character too. But I really want to find out what happens. Or if there's any way to undo what you could do with Beth. Beth is another character we see die, but we visually see her die. We see her get shot in the head. So it's not like with Will, who we saw stuff collapse on when he died, but it was more so an illusion that that he died. No, we actually saw Beth die. Though it could be argued we saw an illusion of Beth dying as well. Because while we were seeing her die, we were actually in the past. And we were seeing something happen in... No, I'm sorry, we were in the future. Seeing something happen to her in the past. It was basically a time echo. But it's like... I don't know, it's complicated. It's weird. Maybe we can save her, I don't know. Cafeteria, McDonald.
Oh, get down. Over here.
Goddamn bloodbath.
Oh, crap.
I need some air.
Cleaners better get here quick.
Wait for them to leave. Now, I know it's a lot to take in, but the fact that you managed to save me and yet still maintain the illusion of my death is actually further proof of my point. The past remains intact.
Stick to the plan.
Nothing changes, and the Novikov self-consistency principle prevails.
Oh, great. We can high-five about that later.
Right. Let's save the world first.
Come on, let's meet up with the convoy.
Okay, they're gone. Let's go.
Surprised you actually waited. It's almost like you're listening to me.
Well, the last time I didn't listen to you, the fracture occurred. Consider me open to following orders.
That doesn't sound like my brother.
I know.
So we could have chosen to fight. Who knows what would have happened then.
There's a door over here.
I wonder if that's how we get out of here. Car in the distance with the lights running. That's not his car. Maybe that's Beth's car.
All right, through here.
Sneak through the chemistry building, more stealth stuff? Ugh.
You can't risk helping them.
I know what happens if I don't.
And it'll still happen, Jack. I meant what I said back there. And there are no exceptions. If you get suckered into trying to change what can't be changed, it may cost us everything. Please, Jack. Our future depends on this. You said Monarch had the countermeasure this whole time. How? Why?
You're not going to respond to that?
Paul was using it to fuel some kind of messed up survival program.
They must have somehow repurposed it as a localized Cronon field regulator.
Yeah, the CFR. Where'd he just go? Oh, that's where we can't use this. Forgot about that. Follow Will. I'm trying. I don't know where this guy went. I think he went upstairs. Only enemies light up in red. Ah, hello. J-Dog. Welcome, welcome. And J-Dog, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing tonight? There he is. Man, this guy's quick.
Dr. Emerald and Dr. Kim both took positions at Monarch. Now I think I understand why.
This guy's faster than I am, and I have superpowers.
We have to go, Jack. We can't risk being spotted here.
Yeah.
This is all the craziness we did back in episode 1. Ooh, boy, that was a heated battle. It wants me to see... There we go. There's a Cronon source here. I think this is the last item in the game. Where did Will go again? Will... It's at the end of the hall. Where'd he go? Ah. Before the bearded man, eh?
Alright, that's it.
I don't think we have enough. No, we need 2 more upgrade points. Oh, but we found 100% of the items in this area, in this part of the game, so we can just... Where'd this guy go? Well... Where are you? Where did he go? Oh, did he go through here? No. Where... Oh, there he is. Now what is it? Oh. Time Echo. Is this the Time Echo I saw back in episode 1? That'd be kind of cool. I think it might be.
Oh, shit!
What's that?
Oh, shit!
Oh, it is. This is when I first broke into this room in episode 1. I'm seeing a time echo of myself. That is wild.
I always assumed it was Beth Wilder who had the countermeasure, keeping it safe. She was the one who warned me, told me to build it.
I know.
You met her. Is she helping us?
She was.
Ah, I see. Come on.
And this... What's that? I didn't see that before. Or maybe I didn't just notice it. This is all the cool, crazy stuff right here related to Alan Wake. Which, if you haven't played Alan Wake, you should. Yeah. There's a lot of really cool info here. Some of this contains spoilers, by the way. So, I mean, I'm not going to linger on it for too long. But if you've played Alan Wake and you've beaten it, then playing Control... No, I'm sorry, not Control. Playing Quantum Break, just for the nods to Alan Wake, which unfortunately get fewer and fewer as you play through the game, is worth it for that reason alone. It really is. It's really cool. Look at that. The manuscripts, the hero's journey. 1 is Departure, the first manuscript. That was the story of the script that Alan Wake was writing in the first Alan Wake game. And then it says Part 2, Initiation, ? And then Part 3, Return, the second manuscript. So people don't know really what's going on with Alan Wake 2. Like, Alan Wake 2 has been announced. It's coming now in 2023. It is currently my most anticipated game. No one knows if Alan Wake 2 is supposed to be Step 2 of the hero's journey, Initiation, or if it's supposed to be the return of Alan Wake. So it's interesting. J-Dog says, hope all is well. Just chilling tonight. Have yet to try any Remedy games, though this looks pretty good. I'm glad you're chilling, J-Dog. Hope you can have some fun while you're here. And yeah, I would say this is pretty good. Especially if you're good at third-person shooters. I am not... I take that back. I'd say I'm pretty good. I'm better at first-person shooters, though, probably. I feel like the aiming in this game is a bit too quick for me. Like, the sensitivity is a bit too high, and I've cranked it down all the way. But aside from that, this is a pretty interesting game. The story starts to get... It starts off a little slow, but it gets better the more you play it. Yeah, I'm digging it. This is actually the end. We're getting, I think, ready to beat it. I'd recommend it. I'd recommend going in order, though. I really would. I'd recommend starting with Alan Wake 1. If possible, get the remastered version. It does have better graphics. It costs more money, but it has better graphics. Then this game, Quantum Break, came second, which again references Alan Wake. And then the third game from Remedy is Control, which I haven't played yet, and that also references Alan Wake. So, lots of... I like how the universes are all tied together. That's very clever. And all of the games are heavily story-focused, but also have a lot of focus on gameplay. I would say Alan Wake, at least Alan Wake 1, had more focus on story than gameplay. Just a little bit more. This game has definitely more focus on gameplay than story, and I don't know about Control as I haven't played that one yet. Okay, get to the car. This is going to be weird. If we're able to get to his car, I believe he should still have his countermeasure in the back seat, so that means we're going to literally have 2 countermeasures. Unless Beth took one. I don't know.
Watch out.
Oh, there's Liam.
Well, hey. Go this way now.
That's after they caught me. Back in episode 1. Oh, crap. Oh no. He's getting distracted. Will told him, don't interfere. Oh, that's Beth. He's gonna unfreeze her. He's not gonna be able to help himself. Or maybe he will listen to Will. Oh, that'd be wild if we got to choose. He's letting her go. Aww. Final moments, Act 5, Part 3. This is it. This is the last part of the game. So this game is 5 acts long. This is Act 5, and Act 5 is only 3 parts long, so this is the very last part of the game. This is the end. We're beating it tonight. And this is also the last Monday of the year. So, next Monday, for Monday Marvels, we'll be starting something new. I think that's going to be cool. We're going to be doing something a bit unrelated. The game is called, well, I'll get into that later. Let us enjoy this game for all that it is while we're playing it. Oh, that's how the taxi got here. It was us. I think this is back from like episode 2 or 3. I think it's 3.
Look, I know I've kept you in the dark. But when I started my work, you were so young, and afterwards, I always hoped it would all pass you by without touching you.
Yeah. I get it. Come on. Let's just go to the future and fix this mess.
Alright, what do you want me to see? Cronon source. But first, see Act 5, Part 3, Final Moments, October 9th, 2016, 7:05 in the morning. Armed with a countermeasure, Jack and William attempt to fix the fracture and avert the end of time. We're 96% of the way through the game. That is insane. Alright, I guess there's at least going to be 2 Cronon particles around here, 2 upgrade points. We need those to finish up maximizing everything. Let's see exactly what there is to find. Looks like a couple of Cronon sources and a piece of media. And we'll have found all the items in the game.
Amy was so worried about somebody getting here before us when we spotted the cab. But it was us all along. I hope she made it out okay.
Me too. That's right. It's really lighting up now. Ah. Alright. Cronon source 1 of 2.
Wait a second.
I'm very suspicious about this.
Here's the entrance. There. It's locked.
You hid the machine here. You really never used it yourself?
No, I didn't dare. Not after the men came out. It was Paul. He tried to kill me. Damn. Rusted shut. Jack, a hand?
Just a moment.
Come on. This takes two.
This takes two, baby, to make a dream come true. It was game of the year. Mm-hmm. This was Beth's workshop.
Hey, Night Owls. It's your boy, Bobby. Listen, if anybody's at the protest at the Riverport University, I'd sure love to hear from you. I'm hearing some pretty disturbing things, so give me a call here at the studio. I think we could all use a first-hand account of what's going down. I've actually tried to call some people I know down there, but my calls don't seem to be getting through. Anyway, our lines are open. We'll be right back.
I'm wondering, because I believe the game is going to end here, in this pool. I was going to say pool hall, but that sounds like a billiard place. In this pool building, the swimming pool building. But, what was I going to say? Oh, but I don't know if it's going to happen in this time, which is now the past, or if it's going to happen in the present. But I'm wondering if there's going to be a boss fight or any kind of like massive encounter, because I'm pretty sure Paul Serene's already waiting for us. If he's not already here with guards, which he may not be, then he might be waiting for us in Jack's present. And he might be aware that that's what's going to happen. If so, I'm thinking it's just going to be a cutscene. I don't think we're probably going to have any sort of a fight with him. But again, I could be wrong. Alright, let's go.
One more time.
When Monarch came for the time machine at the university, Paul was trapped in it. He escaped into the future. Whatever happened to him there changed him.
Somehow he found my machine there and used it to come back to 1999.
And founded Monarch. He escaped from Monarch and became what he escaped from.
Insanity. I never should have built the machine. I should have left well enough alone.
The stutters are gonna get worse, fast. And there's something in them.
What do you mean?
I can't even describe it. It was this guy that I've seen, but living distortion.
I'd love to see one.
Believe me, you wouldn't.
I wonder, after Alan Wake 2 comes out in 2032, are we going to get an announcement or news of a Quantum Break 2 coming out? Like, I wonder if they're going to just keep dropping sequels into the mix for the Remedy games. I mean, eventually they're probably going to create a sequel. Like, not sequel, new IP. But I wonder how far they're going to take all this. Where's that last Cronon sword? It's in here. It's right there. It's in the men's restroom. How do I get there? Through that way. Okay. There's Milano cookie. Oh, that's milk. I guess this is where he makes his... Well, the camera's not here, but I guess this is where he makes his videos. Alright, well, where are we going? Be right there. Ooh, yeah. Final upgrade node. Extra activation. Allows Jack to launch up to 3 time stops. 100% discovered. Yay! Rare achievement unlocked. Maximum effort. Fully upgrade all of your time powers. Okay. So I'm guessing we just follow him out into the time machine. He sets the proper date and time. We go through, and that's probably the game ends. Probably just has a cutscene, and that's it. Before that happens, though, I want to just look around. See if maybe there are any other time echoes or anything else. I really hope there is. I really hope we get to see, like, one more time echo of something, especially something involving Beth, which is a very endearing character. I guess not. I went that way. There was nothing over there. Is there anything over here on the left? No, not that I see. No, my time sense would be tingling. His time sense is kind of like Spider-Man's spider sense. You get close enough and it kind of like does weird stuff.
Just the way I left it. Hope it still works.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go to the future. A little after your time of departure. Before the fracture has stopped time permanently. I don't know. I'm a little concerned about this.
It'll be dangerous.
Of course it'll be dangerous. At this point, what isn't? But I have been curious to try this.
Oh, that's right. He's never tried his own time machine before.
Wow. So this is what it looks like. Hey, Jack. When we exit, it'll be a little past the point you were at when you left to save me. That's our window, when we know it can work, but before time actually ends for good.
It may not be much of a window. Monarch was sure it was imminent.
Huh. Like they're experts.
They kind of are.
Metaspace. So this is what it looks like. I just wish I had some instruments with me. There's so much to explore here. You have no idea, Jack. Okay. Okay. We should go.
Indy's back. Welcome back, Indy. Indy says, still here with no sound. I don't understand. What do you mean there's no sound, Indy? Actually, I guess I can't ask you that because if there's no sound, you can't hear me. I'll type it in the chat. He might have his tabs muted. I know J-Dog could hear me, and I know I can hear myself on stream. Do you have your tab muted? Alright, return to Jack's present time. Travel into the future. We can still see the present just fine right here. But as we walk through this corridor, we go from the past back into his present, which for Will is the future. You saw that? Actually, I'm not even sure that was anything. Yep, see, there's something right there on the left. These are all like echoes we're walking through, and who knows whose echoes they necessarily are. We can't really interact with anything.
All they know they stole from me. You worry about your end. I'll worry about mine.
All right, Will. That works.
Does that not seem freaky to you?
This is amazing. All those years, I never imagined that it would be like this.
Yeah. It's a trip, all right.
Just look at this.
Who's that? They're walking towards us. Oh, it's Beth. Oh, this is Beth. Coming back in time? Did she ever go back in time? Actually, yeah. She does eventually. Well, that might be her. Who's that? Who is that? I don't recognize the clothing. I think maybe that's also Beth? Dressed differently? I can't tell. This game has so many clues in it. I think it has a lot of clues to Quantum Break 2. Who's that? We did it. We made it back into the present. Now, if we want to, we can just turn around and walk all the way back. I wonder if it would change again. If like it would say, like, you've traveled back into the past. This team is being sucked back in. Because I think we hit a checkpoint right there. back. It didn't say it, but yeah, we're back in the past. Okay, let's keep going. Let's move forward. Part of me is like a little sad to see this game end. I haven't been the biggest fan of the gameplay, but the story, even though it starts slow, does get better and better the further in you get. Who's she? That's not bad. Ooh. I have no idea who that is. I don't think I've ever seen that person. Maybe that's going to be someone from Quantum Break 2. Alan Wake might even play a role in this. It looks like there's a time stutter on the other side of this. Will exits the time machine, it's already frozen. He looks startled, though, as he's raising his hands. Maybe that's Paul Serene waiting for us with all those chirps. Probably is.
Crap. Hang on, Will.
Oh, crap. Oh, there's so many people. Oh, so many people. Oh, well, at least I didn't die. I almost died. Let's see how many there are. We have 1, 3.
Gotta move.
4, 5, 6. It's like a time grenade. We have what looks like 6 enemies here. Crap. So far, this seems like a pretty good place to hide, though. Got one of them. Oh, what? We got someone shooting behind us? We do have someone shooting behind us. Nice. Headshot. This is such an amazing handgun. It is. Another neat thing you can do... Oh, don't be cheap. Bam! Got another one. I didn't mean to do that, honestly. Oh, we got infinite ammo. Nice. That's something this game does that I'm not a big fan of, where if you run out of ammo, then it tries to be nice to you, and it does it by, like... Oh, crap. By automatically switching weapons. So if you're just, like, spamming the fire button, he'll just toggle to the next gun. And sometimes that's not what you want to do, because you want to try to conserve ammo. And there's no option in the options menu to turn that off either. Oh, sneaking up behind me, huh? Peekaboo. I see you.
Will, I need to get him moving. We don't have time for this.
Oh. Gun's fully loaded. Whew. Not bad, huh? Not bad. That was fun. That was indeed fun. Okay. Release Will from the stutter. We definitely will. In time. Now, it's also pretty cool about this is that if you want to do New Game Plus, you can do that in this game. And you will keep all of your abilities at their power level. You lose your weapons, which stinks, but you will keep all of your timed abilities, which I never really used them that much. But I mean, it's still kind of cool. I still feel like this isn't the end-all be-all, because Paul Serene was with his troops. So he's around here somewhere. I just don't know where. Unless he went back in time. That's possible. Yeah, Monarch Solutions already has their stuff set up here. Maybe he used the time machine to travel back into the past while his men came to secure the place. Look at that. That's the headshot I popped right there. That's really cool. How they get frozen in time after you shoot them. I really like that. That's a really, really cool feature. Okay, how do we get up there? Looks like we go around. Okay, it's not bad. But I hope that's the end to the combat. I really do. Like, I'm more interested in the story. I just am.
Better not, Jack. I don't know how Will managed to get here, but forget him.
This is bigger than the two of us. You know time's about to stop for good.
Yes, it is. Hence the lifeboat program.
A bunch of desperate people sitting around in a bunker somewhere waiting for the inevitable? Jesus, Paul.
You stole the CFR, Jack.
I stole it?
And the plan depends on it. So, I'll take that back now, please.
I can't do that.
I know.
Actually, do with the machine gun instead. Look how many times they can... Oh. We got one of them. Two of them. Three of them. Trying to run up on me for. Sit yourself down. Uh-oh.
Not good!
What was that? What happened? I guess we're gonna have to beat all those troops again. Oh, I have to go wake him up. So I guess we take out the troops that are with him. Those didn't seem too bad. And then it's just a boss fight with Paul Serene. We are going to have a boss fight.
Better not, Jack. I don't know how Will managed to get here, but forget him.
This is bigger than the two of us. You know time's about to stop for good.
Yes, it is. Hence the lifeboat program.
A bunch of desperate people sitting around in a bunker somewhere waiting for the inevitable? Jesus, Paul.
You stole the CFR, Jack.
I stole it?
And the plan depends on it. So, I'll take that back now, please.
I can't do that.
I know.
What? Oh! What was that? Oh, that must be some sort of ability that he's developed. Some sort of time ability. Got two of them. I gotta keep running. All these red explosions he keeps throwing around like a Super Saiyan. Got three of them. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, crap. Oh, crap. What the heck? I'm just, like, dying randomly. Ah. The first time it wasn't bad at all. I took down his... What was that? I took down all the troops and it was just him. And now... Now I'm having a tougher time of it.
Better not, Jack.
I don't think I should have done that. I've learned previously that skipping the cutscenes in this game can actually take as long as just sometimes, like, playing the game. See, what is that? What is that red thing that keeps hitting me? It, like, highlights me. And there's, like, nothing I can do. No, no, no! It sounded like someone just got hit with it and died. Oh, crap.
good.
Oh, crap.
Shield's down.
Oh, I am fighting him. Superman punch. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I can't hide. This is so nuts. This game, like, just amped up in difficulty, like, a ton. Oh. Oh, I ran out already? Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I was inside my bubble shield. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What guns do I have on me? Okay, so I have the same guns. I need a strategy. What am I gonna do? It seems like he stays up there firing his little time blasts at me, which is a completely unique time power. Actually, no, it isn't. I have that power too. It's just, I guess he has a more advanced version of it. I need line of sight. I guess he doesn't. But it looks like he sends a wave out at us. We kill them, and then he teleports out of his little safety bubble. That gives us an opportunity to unload on him. And then he hides again. And sends more waves, and we just keep, I guess we just keep doing that until he dies. I wish there was like a cheap spot that I could hide. What's that? Second time that's happened. But I wish there was like a cheap spot we could hide at. Like, it doesn't matter where we go to hide, because even if I find a really good place to take cover, he's still going to try and throw whatever that red stuff is at me. I'm trying to think of, like, where am I gonna hide? What's the plan? This is nuts. And I have all of the time abilities fully upgraded. It's just none of them really all that good. I can run and punch people to knock them out. I can dash and aim. Alright. I guess the first people we fight are the people in the white suits. So they're harder to kill. So we'll stick with the submachine gun. After that, he brings up people in yellow. They're easier. I'll switch back to the handgun. I guess just try to keep in mind what kind of enemies we're fighting and use the appropriate gun to take them down. That's the only thing I can think of. And don't stop moving. But even that makes things difficult. Because you need to take cover in order not to get shot by the enemies. And that requires you to kind of like hide, but you can't stay hidden because he keeps shooting out those, whatever those things are. I guess this is, by this point in the game, you already have meant to have mastered all of your time powers, and I never really did. I just took things really slow and used my guns a lot. So now this fight probably should have a little bit of a challenge to it, but it's probably be as challenging as it actually is. For me, this is like the game just went from like a difficulty of like 2 to like 10.
Better not, Jack. I don't know how Will managed to get here, but forget him.
This is bigger than the two of us. You know time's about to stop for good.
Yes, it is. Hence the lifeboat program.
A bunch of desperate people sitting around in a bunker somewhere waiting for the inevitable? Jesus, Paul.
You stole the CFR, Jack.
I stole it?
And the plan depends on it. So, I'll take that back now, please.
I can't do that.
I know.
I did it again. I fell off the edge. Crap. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, never mind. There's one. Oh, crap. Two? See, what's that? It's happening again. And there's nothing I can do. I'm stuck. He couldn't jump over that little less than knee-high barrier. Oh. I could try to be more offensive than defensive. I could try to switch to a semi-automatic shotgun and just try to close in on people and take them out. That might work. The one bad thing about that, though, is it would swap out my rifle for the shotgun. So I would do really good damage at close range, but when I have to fight Paul, when he teleports up there, I wouldn't have any gun to be able to maybe take him out. The closest thing I might have would be like a submachine gun, which would have really bad aim, or my handgun. Like the best gun literally would be the rifle to take him down. So and I'm not sure if there's an end to this fight. Like, I'm not sure if I just have to keep fighting him, it's just going to keep it coming in endless waves, where it toggles between him and just like tons of enemies flooding the area. Or will there only be so many waves of just random enemies until eventually it's just him and me? Because if that's the case, if it's, you know, the second case, I mean, where there are only so many waves of enemies, I'll just take the shotgun, I'll kill everyone, and I probably won't do any damage to him when he teleports, and then eventually when all the enemies seem to stop coming out, then I can always try to pick up a rifle and go from there. Well, let's give that a shot. Let's see how we do. Let me go back and get the shotgun. It's here somewhere. Is that it? That's not it. Also, notice how all these rifles are standard assault rifles. None of them are the carbine rifle, which is what I have. Because the carbine rifle is like super, super strong. You know what? Let's just go carbine rifle all the way. We only got 20 shots. But it's basically like a shotgun in the form of a rifle. So we'll use that, and then we'll just try to hit the ammo bags, the ammo backpacks, to refill up on ammo. Because well, there's one down there. There's one here. So, okay, we'll do that instead. We'll see how that goes. We'll try and use this one gun to beat the game.
Better not, Jack. I don't know how Will managed to get here, but...
One. Oh. That was bogus.
Gotta move.
They're not even throwing grenades. It's just like these freaking time bubbles, man. I'm stuck. I can't go anywhere. Oh. Oh, crap. Again, it almost died. Now he's doing it like back to back. Come on, man. Leave me alone.
Gotta move.
Oh, here we go again. Like, I can't even tell where that's supposed to land. How am I dying? Ah. Just a few moments. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's go shotgun this time. We'll try it. We'll try and get hyper offensive. Where's Paul? Not Paul. Where's Will?
Better not, Jack. I don't know how Will managed to get here, but forget it.
This is bigger than the two.
Alright, let's try going all offense. What? Two? What? Three? Is that it?
Not good. Yes, that did something.
Ammo. Shotgun. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? There they are. I just screwed up. Hope it doesn't hurt too bad. One. Oh crap. Three. Holy hell. Oh, mother. Aww. So I got 10 shells left. Oh. Freaking A, dude. Are there any more? I don't see any more. Oh crap. Jeez, man. Leave me alone. Why you gotta keep trying to... I hear someone. I don't see him, but I hear him. Where are you? Oh, you're down there. Oh, he's a big one. Alright. You want to go dance in the pool? Let's go dance in the pool. Done. Oh, jeez. Ah, oh, crap.
No, 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 no! Vulnerable now.
I'm trying. That looked about right too. It did look like I hit him in the ribs. That high impact pistol. Oh, Superman punch. In the jaw too. He should be out. What was that? How did I possibly get that strong? Oh. He cracked the back of his head. He's dead. So I guess he doesn't get to transform then. We killed him. We didn't mean to, but we did.
Hey, look, hey. It's okay. Jack.
What?
Never mind. Tell me later. We got work to do. I'll have to hook
It's not done yet?
to the core. It's designed to hypersaturate the Maya Joyce field with Cronon particles. Time machine's like an amplifier. That'll cause a chain reaction and rejuvenate the field. It'll be a universal event.
I'll take your word for it. Just make it happen.
Jack, give me a hand with this.
I can't raise my guns. I can't select my guns. You know what? I don't care. Let's just make sure we have full ammo. Oh, this is where they came from. The troops. What happens if we disobey? We just go this way instead. Oh, we can't. Little force field here. I'm guessing that's just like the game telling you like, no, we're gonna keep you in this room because that's what you're supposed to do. Where are we going? Where are we going? We can still... Looks like we can still pick up different weapons, but you know what? Well, we're fine. Where are we going? We're following Will. Where's Will? He's up there. Oh, he's down there. I want to see what's going on with Paul, though. That's it? He doesn't comment? He doesn't say anything? Ah, okay. It's pretty grisly, too. Oh, what's this? Oh, these are just weapons. I thought maybe it was like Paul's gun or something. Whatever. Oh, look at that. I guess going full offense worked, but I mean, I'm pretty sure that's how they wanted you to play the entire game. Well, not the entire game. I'm pretty sure at the beginning, since you had no time powers, you were supposed to be, like, purely defensive, which is how I played throughout most of the game. And then the more time powers you get, the more offensive you were supposed to get. But that just wasn't, like, it wasn't in my nature. I'm just more of a tactical shooter person. But it appears that that worked at the end. Alright.
What do you need? The countermeasure's charge is low. We'll need a jolt of Cronon particles. A jump start. That's you.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. So then that means, like, we're gonna be without powers for a little while? Oh, crap.
Don't stop. Hurry up! It's working. It's like I'm pushing against the entire goddamn universe. I got it!
It charged. I guess now it's doing its thing.
The countermeasure. It stitched time back together everywhere. The destruction couldn't be undone. The lives we lost were real. But we fixed it.
Jack. Will.
Clocks kept on ticking.
Come on. Come on.
I think we just saved the universe.
Yeah. Where's Paul?
He's dead. He's gone. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Will, he was wrong about everything.
Was he?
Will. The countermeasure worked.
Whoa. Countermeasure burned out. The Maya Joyce field should be stable now.
He's getting visions now, the same way Paul Serene did.
I'll have to run a few tests to confirm. But there's no reason to believe that the fracture isn't over.
Oh. I guess we're getting sicker now, just like Paul Serene did. So now we're gonna... We may turn into a shifter
One more
ourselves.
question. Paul Serene's entire philosophy was that time is a set path, and nothing can be changed. At the time, you obviously disagreed. But after everything you've seen and done, we need to know. What do you believe now? Was he right? Or is it possible to change things?
I'll come back for you.
He's gonna try to save her. Awesome. Oh, that was good. I guess that's that means they're well. There may not be a Quantum Break 2. I don't think this game is too popular, but there is definitely hope. There was intent to make a Quantum Break 2. Like I was saying, I really hope we get to see the story, how this unfolds. Yeah, this game is 5 acts, basically 5 chapters long, and Wipeout says, "Ooh, victory! Hey, Wipeout, how you doing? Welcome, welcome." Yeah, this game is 5 acts long, or like 5 chapters long, and as far as I'm concerned, the story really didn't start picking up till like almost the end of Act 4. So up until then, it's really slow burn. But once you hit that point, it starts heating up. And now I'm interested to see how it progresses, if it progresses. Who knows? Paul Serene may still somehow be alive. His body was gone. So maybe the same way when the countermeasure went off and it threw Jack Joyce back into his time period, back into the future. maybe this time when the countermeasure went off, it sent Paul Serene somewhere to a different time zone significant to him. Who knows? There's so many questions. Now it appears that Jack Joyce is becoming even more powerful. Now he's going to be like on the power level of Paul Serene. So that's going to be interesting. And he's also planning to try to go back and save Beth somehow, that's going to be epic as well. And he says, no, my headset is hooked up to my Xbox, so no sound at all. Good games. Wipeout, can you hear me? On stream? Indy's saying he has no sound at all on his stream. Like, when I listen to myself on stream, I hear myself, so I don't know what it is. And earlier, J-Dog, I don't know if J-Dog's still here, but J-Dog was talking, I was responding, and he was replying to my responses, so J-Dog could hear me. Yeah, you hear me? Okay, I wonder what it is on Indy's end, then. I thought maybe his tab was muted, but I guess not. Huh. Let me type into chat. Now I've heard. There we go. I've heard that there is an epilogue to this game, and it does take place after the credits. I just always like to watch the credits in a video game. I appreciate all the work and all the people that it takes to make a game. From all the different aspects to the publishing team, the producers, the story writers, the storyboard planners, people in marketing, the translation team, if it was translated into multiple languages, the artists, the sound designers. Like, I always look at that as just being so cool. And I know any piece of media that has credits, like a movie or TV show or whatever, that's got to be pretty cool as well to those people who are really into that medium. But for me, who's totally into video games, when I just sit there and I'm like, look at all these names in the credits. At some point, each one of these people had a role to play in producing this game in some aspect. And I always find it to be really, really cool. Someone spent a decent little chunk of their life focused on doing what they could to make this a success. Now, whether or not it became a success, that's debatable, but to me, it always wows me to see everyone just focus on just this one goal, and it just being the goal of entertainment, the goal of just producing a cool, interactive piece of fiction. But yes, we did it. We have completed Quantum Break. So that means next Monday, which will be the first Monday of the new year, we'll be starting a new game. And that game will be Heal Console Edition. Heal Console Edition is supposed to be... Actually, I can just read it for you. One moment. quickly typing up a little review of this real quick. I'd say for closing thoughts for Quantum Break, the story starts slow. There are too many text documents to read. It's nice having all that information. They weren't required in order to progress the story, but I wish they could have figured out some other way to convey the story. Quantum Break live action show. Oh, that's the part of the actual live action part of it. That was cool too. So yeah, story starts slow. There are too many text documents to read. And the aim sensitivity is too high, even at the lowest setting. But it does end well. And I'm looking forward to seeing how the story continues to develop. In the sequel. If there is a sequel. Which I think there may be. Because when Alan Wake first came out, it was very niche. It didn't do that well. But the developers had hope that eventually it would sort of find its niche audience, and it did. And now Alan Wake 2 is like super hyped. I would not say that Alan Wake is as... I'm sorry, I would not say that Quantum Break is as good as Alan Wake. Certainly not. But I do see hope, a bright hope, for Quantum Break 2. Indy says, yeah, it's my end. I was just letting you know I was lurking with my sound off because I have my headset on my Xbox. Oh, I see, I misunderstood. Indy was telling me that he turned the sound off. I thought he just was having sound issues. Yes, so next Monday, for Monday Marvels, first Monday of the new year, we'll be starting a new game. New year, new game, sounds nice. And that game will be Heal Console Edition, which came out this year. Let's see here. It says Heal is an experimental adventure game from the creator of the Distraint series, exploring the themes of aging and dementia. The narrative is driven by a strong and obscure atmosphere, with instructions and dialogue used only sparingly. You wake up from a dreamless sleep, explore the mysteries of your surroundings, and solve puzzles. So, I like the look of the graphics, I like the art style. It doesn't look like it's going to take us very long to beat. It is an indie game. And so I'm looking forward to seeing what happens with it. Alright, epilogue time. I wonder if now we'll get the option to turn off the static thing that overlays the game. There we go.
You've been very patient with us, and very helpful. Thank you.
Yeah, well, that patience is starting to wear pretty thin.
Okay, we should be back now. I wish there was a section, or an option, I should say, in Xbox to turn off the auto feature where just the system turns off your controller. That doesn't seem to exist. You can lengthen the time, and I think I have it set to like 10 minutes, but or I don't know how long I have it set to, but you can't turn it off. You can't make it so that it just never turns off the controller. That's kind of annoying. But I'll double check on that. Maybe an update happened. But anyway, let's go back. Resume.
Of course. Right outside.
So she's the head of security.
Mr. Joyce.
Oh, crap. Oh, she was supporting Hatch.
Thought you wanted to talk, not get my life story.
Well, you were at the heart of all of this. And you can understand our need to find out exactly what happened.
I heard it's all being pinned on Paul. It's quite the feat.
Paul Serene always danced to his own tune, you know that. He and his delusions did tremendous damage to Monarch. But we can still salvage this company. We could use a man like you. It's not the same Monarch you know, Mr. Joyce. Your exceptional qualities are obvious, and we both know you have certain needs our expertise could help with. We can help each other.
Oh, wow. That is wild. That's probably how Quantum Break 2 is going to start, with that decision. That's a junction point. So based upon the decisions you make, the game can steer in wildly different directions. So that means we'll either be able to side with Monarch and start working for Monarch, and if we do, we'll probably get treatments for our illness the same way Paul was getting treatments. So we'll be able to survive longer. But who knows what kind of work the company's going to try to have us do. Or we can walk away from the company, but then whatever happens, we have a much shortened time limit to try to get everything done. J-Dog says, if you have any long USB cord, it can turn any wireless Xbox controller into a wired configuration with no timer shut off. It used to be my favorite way to go. Interesting. Maybe. I might try that. I sit right next to my Xbox, and I actually do use the USB cable. I just use it to always keep my smartphone charged. See here. Alright, this makes our 89th game that we've completed on stream. Very cool. And I'll think about that, J-Dog. I've been working with the audio when streaming directly from Xbox One, and it's been very finicky, but I feel like I've finally fine-tuned it. To some degree. To the point where it's more reliable, a lot more reliable than it used to be. So I don't know if hooking it up via USB would do something different, but I will check into the settings, and who knows, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I can turn that feature off entirely. If so, I definitely will. I'll look into that after stream. Alright, so. That was really, really good, though. Had a really good ending. Or at least I think I had a really good ending. Let's see. Oh wow, is nobody streaming? Let me see if I can find someone else to throw a raid over to. Let me see here. I don't think... Open a new tab. Okay. Well, were any of you planning on streaming? No one I follow is actually streaming right now, which is... I mean, I guess I kind of get it. It's... For me, it's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. Well, maybe we'll leave it off here. Yeah, I think we just might. But some announcements before we go. So, first announcement. I have been playing with, oh, wait, stream chat. J-Dog says, appreciated the time with y'all today. Hope you all have an awesome journey in the new year and all the best until next time. Cheers. Thanks, J-Dog. Thanks a lot. And also, thank you for the subscription earlier as well. They are never required, but they are always appreciated. Genoa says, sounds good, man. Oh, Genoa's here too. Hello, Genoa. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good night. But yeah, I'll go ahead and make some announcements, and then we'll go ahead and close on out. So, as I was saying earlier, next Monday, first Monday of the year, we'll be moving on to a new game, Heal Console Edition. We're going to dip our toes back into the indie pool for a bit. Most of the Monday streams, or most of the games for Monday streams, are usually indie games. Quantum Break was just sort of an exception. So if you're interested in indie games, or specifically in the game called Heal, then perhaps I'll see you next Monday, and we're going to try to start our schedule at a more usual time from about 3 o'clock in the afternoon Eastern time till at least 6 o'clock in the evening. The next time I'll be streaming in general will be Tuesday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern with our retro game, our new retro game, Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. I hear that's very short. Indy has said he enjoyed it. He's played it a few times. I've never played it. I know it is sort of like the spiritual successor to the 2D Castlevania franchise. And I've never actually beaten a Castlevania game. And this is made by Kogi. Is that by Kogi or Koji? I think it's Koji Igarashi, who's the creator of the Castlevania series. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this plays out. And eventually we will dive into the Castlevania series. But yes, our retro game streams have been pretty popular lately, probably ever since Duke Nukem. So if you are looking for some retro gaming goodness, then perhaps I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, that's right, other announcements. So 2 more game announcements. Game announcement 1. I have been fiddling with Darksiders Genesis. For those of you who were in attendance during last Friday's stream, you will know that we beat Darksiders Genesis on stream. That wasn't the intent. The intent was just to grind, gain some levels, but I kind of got super into it. And yeah, we actually beat the game. And I was looking through the trophy list because I did have a lot of fun, and I like the mission structure of Genesis. So you can just jump back into the game at any point, and you get to carry with you all your abilities. And it looks like it's possible to go for the platinum. As much as I really, really enjoy the Darksiders franchise, I've never gotten a platinum trophy in any of the games. And it's because if you miss something, or you miss doing something, you basically have to play the entire game all over again. And I'm not about that. I'm not going to do that. But with Darksiders Genesis, it's a lot easier. So I could just play through the game the way I want to play through without using a walkthrough. And then if I decide that I do want to go back and get collectibles, I can very easily do that with Genesis. And so I've been doing that. And I think we're going to do that starting this Friday. The last big trophy we need for the platinum is to beat the game on its hardest difficulty setting, which is scary. Hopefully we'll be able to pull it off. It's called Apocalyptic. We beat the game on normal. After normal there's hard. After hard there's Apocalyptic. So we're going to skip just straight to Apocalyptic. And we'll see how we do with that. But yeah, that is the plan for Friday. For Sunday, we're changing the game up. We did not beat Telling Lies, which is for our full motion video game nights. It's good. It has good acting. The story does seem to kind of stretch on forever. It's interesting, but I felt it best to close down that stream a bit early because, as I've discovered, there were some risque scenes that I'm not sure Twitch would approve of. So we're going to move on to a new tale called Vegas Tales this Sunday night. And it sounds like it has elements of humor, elements of drama. Could be a dark comedy. It's supposed to be about this very wealthy casino owner, and he's going to die, and he has no heirs, and he's hired us as sort of his attorney, perhaps, and he wants us to interview various people to take over his casino, and whoever we choose are going to become wealthy because they're going to own a casino. But they don't know that that's why they're being interviewed. They think they're being interviewed as part of a documentary in relation to the casino itself. And so we're going to get probably some very blunt answers to our interview questions that they probably would not have shared with us had they were being, or had they known they were being interviewed to take over the casino. So it sounds like it's going to be an interesting time. So, yes, rolling into the new year, we'll be on a new game for Mondays, a new game for Tuesdays, and a new game for Sundays. So, 3 new games to celebrate the new year. So I'm pretty stoked. But all right, I want to say thank you again to everyone who came out and kept me company. Thank you to Indy for hanging out with the lurks. Thank you to Philly Flip. You know what? Let's actually go on ahead and throw out some shout-outs. And then we'll go ahead and call it. Shout-out to Indigestible Man. Who was last playing some Apex Legends. If you're into versus multiplayer games like Call of Duty, Fortnite, and Apex, check him out. He's a good streamer. And thank you, Indy, for keeping me company in chat, as I said earlier. Thank you to Mr. Philly Flip. Gave him a shout out earlier for the raid and the host. Thank you, Rick, for showing up and hanging out in chat. Again, thank you, J-Dog, for the sub. Thank you, Wipeout, for popping in. And thank you, Genoa. And did I hit... No. 2. Okay. And so yes, shout out goes to Wipeout as well. Wipeout streams mainly 2 games right now. What? You're streaming more now? Interesting. Well, Wipeout was streaming primarily 2 games before. Right now he's streaming through the entire Final Fantasy franchise, or at least the new Pixel remasters. I think he's still on Final Fantasy 2 every Friday for his Final Fantasy Fridays. And typically Monday through the main part of the week he streams Mech Warrior Online. So if you're into some mech on mech madness, or you want to experience the early Final Fantasies, then he's another great one to talk to. I call him the Sage. He's very, very knowledgeable when it comes to video games. And then I know Genoa. Excuse me, hiccups. Did I misspell the name? I did not. I know I've seen... Perhaps Genoa doesn't stream. I thought you did, Genoa. Okay. Well, again, thank you everyone for keeping me company. Perhaps I will see you again next Monday for Heal, on another Monday Marvels, or perhaps I'll see you tomorrow for our Retro Reminiscence stream, where we begin Bloodstained. Oh, you don't stream Genoa? Okay. Yeah, we'll be streaming Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, or perhaps I'll see you sometime throughout the rest of the week. So Wednesday is our community chat and gaming news. Thursday we're playing through Fairy Legends of Avalon for RPG afternoons. Friday's Darksiders Genesis for Franchise Fridays. Spooky Saturdays is Alan Wake Remastered, and Sunday Cinemas is Vegas Tales. So I see a new year as new games, new possibilities, and I hope you all have a great one. Genoa says, have a great night. You too, Genoa. Alright, I'm calling stream. Good night, everyone. Thanks again.